Hello. How goes
Are
it,
we in?
everyone? This is basically the stream anyway. Oh, whatever. There have been a variety of extenuating circumstances. Dude, I was trying to make some rice, beans, and tofu, and Gummy was being such a fucking pest. I'm trying to fry the fucking beans in the goddamn pan, and this fucking cat pounced on the fucking frying pan filled with beans. Like, oh my god, dude.
In an AI bubble. A lot of influencers seem to think so.
I want to talk about the state of AI. Obviously, everyone's been asking, is it a bubble?
Wait, am I insane or... Oh, jeez. I think I need to get my ears cleaned out.
Not just the insanity, the AI insanity.
Business investments and valuations are not supported by the underlying value or future revenue. It's called...
That guy Adam's a fucking idiot. I don't know why anybody would ever listen to that fucktard.
a bubble.
It just seems messy. It seems like bubble mechanics to me, you guys.
I love you, Hank. I don't know how you talk like that. If I talk like that, I'd spill my drink. And you're probably thinking, wait a minute, Ryan. You're an intel guy, not a financial YouTuber, and that's right. You know what's funny? In the creator section of YouTube, there's a page called Inspiration, and even that's poking me.
I think you accidentally banned Mata Sergovan. She can't send chats. I definitely did not ban her. I know randomly, occasionally, YouTube will ban people from my chat for whatever fucking reason. Somebody's gonna have to give me a link to her channel. I'm not gonna be able to find it just through the YouTube search.
To do an AI video.
It rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again.
And the reason is that YouTube wants to sell ads, right? Financial channels are one of the most heavily monetized channels on YouTube. So that might be one of the reasons you're seeing all of these AI bubble videos. It's not because we're in a bubble, it's because YouTube is telling people to go do these AI bubble videos because they make money and the creator makes money.
It rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again.
So now we have AI actually getting people to make AI bubble videos. It's really fascinating. You know, I don't curse in my videos, but that is some Inception shit right there. Now, a lot of people might watch this video who don't know me. So hi, I'm Ryan Macbeth. I'm an intelligence analyst. I'm a software engineer. I make cyber tools that find and kill bad guys for the government. I'm also the author of The Wind Machine, which is about an AI-powered war between the United States and China. It's available on Amazon or on Audible if you're a Marine. So I know a little bit about what I'm talking about when I get into AI. And it's always been my fear that one day people will use Twitter bots to like sink the stock price of a company for short selling. But here's the real truth. It doesn't really matter if we're in an AI bubble or not. Oh.
No, I did not get one of my guests sick. Clarence came over and he got sick, and then I got sick. So he was the first one to get sick.
Oh my God, here's why.
Why did Jones dodge Aspinall so much he could fold him like a pretzel?
Um, John Jones was having another one of his, like, retard monkey mental breakdowns where he was just acting really fucking weird and clearly on drugs and alcohol. So, and he also committed a hit and run again. So, I'm assuming it has something to do with that. Thanks for the donation, though, Blur, and thanks for the donation, Ryan Macbeth.
This might be a controversial thing to say, but hear me out. Everybody's screaming, AI bubble! But meanwhile, I'm sitting here thinking, if China invades Taiwan, I don't care if valuations of companies crash tomorrow. Because even if they do, we still have the racks, we still have the chips, we still have the AI models. And that's the thing people keep missing, especially these financial experts. I'm not a financial expert. I guess I am a defense expert, at least in my narrow little lane of cybint or cyber intelligence. So, yes, I look at this from a defense intelligence perspective. China will invade Taiwan in 2027 or 2028. How do I know this? Because freaking Xi Jinping has said so. When a dictator tells you what he's going to do, believe him. Hell, they're already building the landing ships. Check out H.I. Sutton. The day China invades Taiwan is the day we will lose access to all of our GPU chips. Those are the chips that power the AI data centers. Now, this bubble chart from Bloomberg has become very, very popular in recent days, especially among creators who are doing what the algorithm tells them to do. It shows how many major AI companies are all investing in each other, which gives this illusion of growth, and it's all very incestual, kind of like, what are you doing, Step Cuda? And if I were an investor, would I be scared that OpenAI is spending $500 billion a year and only taking in $12 billion in revenue? Honestly, not really. And that's because these companies only have to stay solvent for another 2 to 3 years. Because once China invades Taiwan, the government is going to need all of that computing power. The coming war with China will not just be fought with missiles. It will be fought with cyber payloads, AIs outthinking the adversary. Everyone's talking about Tomahawk missiles being sent to Ukraine, including me. Cool! But did you know that Russian oil producers haven't updated their oil drilling software in 3.5 years? Screw Tomahawks. I want to send a freaking USB drive to Russia. You know what I could do with an oil rig with 3.5 years of vulnerabilities? I would make the deep water...
That Oru chick who got assaulted at TwitchCon dropped a massive nuke today on a large streamer named Mise Keef. She is claiming he sexually assaulted her.
Okay. Like, to be honest, I think that chick is gross and fucking hideous. Like, honestly, one of the most ugly fucking creatures I've ever seen crawl on planet Earth. I don't know why anybody thinks that chick is cute. She wears an insane amount of makeup, fake hair, and just has one of the most grating, annoying fucking personalities. So, I don't think the guy who sexually assaulted her should be locked up for sexually assaulting her. I think he needs to be locked up for just having fucking the mental issues required to want to sexually assault her. Could not fucking care less. So, whatever. Ugly chick gets assaulted. I kind of moved on. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
Horizon look like an episode of Teletubbies. So, in the coming war with China, we will need AI to help detect, attack, and defend from adversary cyber attacks. So let's say there is a bubble. If there's a bubble, once that bubble pops, okay, infrastructure stays, GPUs, data center, fiber, cooling, people who know how to use this stuff, power. That's a real warfighter advantage. If you want war with China to go our way, you want more server racks, not fewer. You should be asking yourself what's left when the music stops. Servers, cable, engineers, tool chains. They don't vanish like pets.com did. There's sunk costs. That's the entire point. Let me put this in a different way.
This guy has been a Russian asset since the 90s, being a huge anti-West cuck shill professor, been on Piers Morgan a lot, and Italian senator finally gives him the publicist rape he deserves.
It's incredible. Incredibile. You don't.
Okay, that's not like super interesting, but thanks for the donation, dude.
Away. Militaries don't care about market caps, they care about capability. If the private sector overbuilds GPUs and racks to chase revenue, the military benefits. It's cheap surplus. You get trained engineers moving between firms. You get test beds for autonomy, for logistics AI. That is not fantasy. That is a real cyber effects chain. Also, building data centers and buying GPUs limits the amount of bleeding edge silicon that is accessible to the adversary. Sort of. Export controls and supply chain friction mean every H100 chip that gets bought by US hyperscalers is one of the fewer chip available for bad actors. I would be cautious about overclaiming that. China is working on alternatives, but infrastructure itself is a form of stockpiling. Right now, this bubble is actually stockpiling cyber capability for a war in 3 years, the same way we might stockpile Tomahawk missiles. Counterpoint you should respect, the U.S. doesn't magically onshore fabs overnight. The industry heavyweights are all still in Taiwan and Korea. If Beijing grabs Taiwan, that own the most advanced nodes, sort of. Although many of these fabs need periodic visits by ASML, if ASML decides, you know what, we're just going to stop visiting because China invaded, China's kind of left with nothing but a bunch of fabs that won't turn on because these things, they need periodic maintenance. So just building data centers to remove the chips from the board isn't an absolute long-term guarantee. China struggles at the bleeding edge right now, but they can do good enough at larger nodes, and good enough get you a lot of capability, especially for interference and tactical autonomy. Don't kid yourself that export controls will completely neuter China. It'll slow them down. It's not going to stop the work. And then there's kind of the ownership problem. Most GPUs are in hyperscaler data centers, not the Pentagon. That matters. Requisitioning them in wartime is not plug and play. Integration takes time. Cybersecurity takes time. So chips do not necessarily equal an immediate plug and play capability in the fight. Practical constraint is power and coding. You can buy racks, but can you power them when the military needs them? Data centers are limited by grid capacity, water, cooling, and siting constraints.
I'm
just going to skip that. Thanks for the donation, Ryan Macbeth.
Build-outs have been clashing with local grids for a reason. Energy is a bottleneck, but it's going to take a couple of years to work all that stuff out, and you don't want to try to build the plane while you're flying it, as in you don't want to try to build the data centers while you're in the middle of a war. It's better to have that infrastructure in place, taken care of now with all the money that's sloshing around this industry. Taking care of that now means we don't have to figure it out in 2 to 3 years when China invades Taiwan. If you want AI to matter in battle, you need 4 things: chips, data, doctrine, and integration. Chips, GPU, specialized accelerators, data, maps, ISR feeds, encryption hardened comms. You need doctrine, commanders who know how to use autonomous systems and accept these new OODA loops. Observe, orient, decide, act. So integration and secure links between models and weapons is kind of the fourth thing you need. So you can have racks and still lose if you don't have the last three things. Winning the AI fight is not about just putting models into the kill chain without trusted data and doctrine, but this is why this is a DoD problem as much as a corporate problem. Like, we should start integrating.
Is this the stream you be based and become Christian, Richard? Please don't disappoint me. I love you, Jesus loves you, you have so much potential for his kingdom, Richard. You can still be vegan. Veganism is totally compatible with Christianity, my guy.
Yeah, I'm not a gay retard. Thanks for the donation, Mac Daddy.
Our officers into some of these AI companies right now so they know what to do when the time comes. You know, the PLA knows the same thing. Their modern force structure is practicing multi-domain integration. That stuff is real and it's provable. And they're doing it. So let's take a look at ICD 203, the standards document in the intelligence community for evaluating probability. Will overinvestment in AI leave behind usable infrastructure and trained personnel? The answer to this is very likely. Will export materials slow China's access to bleeding-edge silicon at the margins? The answer to that is a roughly even chance. Like in nature, evolutionary pressures require that you evolve or die. China isn't just going to sit back and say, oh, darn it, I guess we can't use the chips that we have, so I guess we just won't invade Taiwan. Right? That's not going to happen. They're going to invade Taiwan, but they're going to try to do it with the best AI they have when they do it. Now, they will adapt, as in my novel, The Wind Machine, where China's AI wasn't quite so good as America's AI, but trying to figure out how to scale with what they had. Finally, what are you supposed to do as an investor? You know, I'll tell you this. If you're an investor, that kind of beats the hell out of me. I'm not a financial advisor. I am the wrong person to ask about money. Do I look like I have money?
Hopefully China doesn't actually end up going to the war with the United States, because that might affect the steroid supply. All right. For some reason, Clavicular is looking more fucked up recently. I don't know if it's the lighting or something in his videos, but yeah, like he's got these dark spots on his face, and he looks like he's been in a fight or something.
Guys, here's my full supplement protocol and a brief explanation of why each of the following drugs is part of my protocol. Now, first, we're going to start off with something boring, something over the counter. That's going to be caffeine, right? That's just something to give me a little bit of energy pre-workout, right? In case I want to, do my laundry or something like that around the house. Very basic. The most over-the-counter stimulant that you could get. But I would recommend that you guys stick with that. If anything, I wouldn't go too much further in terms of stimulants, because then that's where you start to run into some issues. Now, the next stimulant that I use is going to be Adderall, right? 7.5 milligrams of Adderall IR. That's going to be what I use.
Oh yeah, the Trend Twins did a workout at the Diamond Gym.
Oh yeah.
This channel does not promote or
I heard about that. Yeah, we gotta watch this. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
promotion any illegal activities.
I do not understand why there's so many of these stupid influencers who want to go to Diamond Gym. It's so gay and lame and retarded.
I want you to wear a hoodie, but...
What about the leg? Can I wear leggings?
Yeah, you're gonna be alright, bro. He might just let Unc do his, whatever.
He might roast you a little bit.
For Unc, bro.
Yeah. Diamond Gym's been around. This gym has been around since well before any of us were born. You had a bunch of legends that done trained that came through here. Probably hundreds of pro cars out of this building. The environment, I've trained, you guys have trained everywhere. I've trained a lot of places. I've never found an environment like this. Is that who the f I think it is?
Right. How you doing, sir? How you doing, Devin, man? Nice to meet you, Chris. What's going on? What's up, brother? What's going on? Nice to meet you. What's up? Hey, that was like that skit with the Key and Peele. All the white guys, how you doing? How you doing? No shot.
He bring Unk out his shell.
You gonna have some day. How you doing?
Wow!
This shit scares me. Are you ready to train for him? Like, oh no. I'm just fucking around. He knows I'm fucking around, right? Like.
Best training advice.
How long you say you gonna do this shit, Big Rob? Ever. Shit. How many reps you gonna do? Oh, no shit. Come on, you light bread eating motherfucker. Let's go, goddammit. Pass that shit. Your set stops when you can't do no motherfucking more.
There's his retarded son.
Samson. Curl that shit. Pump that shit. Work out, goddammit. Work. 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 They said the greatest.
You know, I love how back in the day he was making these stupid fucking videos, and then there are people trying to defend him saying he was natty. And then it's like, it very clearly fucking isn't. And then he admitted he's been on like fucking testosterone, nandrolone, and I think a few other things.
Bodybuilding history, Tom Platz used to squat for hours on top of hours. You overtraining motherfuckers make me sick. It ain't no motherfucking such thing as overtraining. It's a
Yeah, and I like how this guy is on fucking steroids, and then he's like, oh, there's no such thing as working out too hard. Well, yeah, I mean, when you take enough steroids, you recover so well. What a dork. Thanks for the donation, Shayna.
He could have said anything, he would have got mad. Bro, I'm gonna piss him off a lot more than just that. Bro. He'll be happy again in a minute.
Happy if I give him a little bit of Anadrol, huh? Maybe that'll make him angry.
Turn him up, yeah.
Now that he's here today,
Oh, why are you gonna come the day I come, bro? You a man of few words, huh? Stoic, some would say.
I like the fact it's two of them. I'm a Gemini, so we relate a little bit. I'm gonna die today. Back when the WWF was WWE WWF, when they used to wrestle in Madison Square Garden, they had no other gym to go to. This was the only gym on the East Coast. So everybody came here.
He's definitely getting fired, bro. The guy's getting fired.
Hey, take them fucking glasses off, take a scoop. We got the motherfucking Twins in fucking New Jersey. This is about to be fucking epic. Oh, this is.
I'm excited, bro. I want to throw up.
Please establish the rules, please.
I'll give him a rundown already.
Shut up, Abdel.
Rules for Diamond Gym? No sitting?
My fucking rules, Al.
Your rules?
Yeah.
Is that not your rules?
Starting to raise my pitch level already. I might have to.
Hey, matter of fact, you got 20 push-ups for not even knowing the rules, buddy.
Yeah. You close your eyes, you're getting penalized. You stop during the set, you're getting penalized. So if your count is 40, 50, 60, 100, whatever it is, you stop. You're getting penalized every stop. You sit down, you're getting fucking penalized.
What about shit myself, huh?
You might get a bonus point and still get penalized. Yo, everybody to the hill. Now, you playing already. Everybody take to the fucking hill, 5, bro. We not playing today. The fuck out.
Us too?
Bye.
All right.
Everybody to the fucking hill. We not playing today. Have a fucking conversation.
Retard donated $3.
We made a video a while ago about how the Better Business Bureau is used as a tool by corporate shills, big business, to not only harass small business and give them negative reviews and blackmail them, it's used to prop up these businesses that typically scam people, these sociopathic elites, these people in power, these very wealthy business people that have like non-ethical tactics for their business, that scam people, that overcharge, they use their good reviews from the BBB to convince customers to get ripped off by them. Where legitimate business owners like me are getting blackmailed and harassed by this private entity, and they tried to claim it. I'm suing them. There's an active lawsuit. They're trying to claim they're a third party when they're not. They filter reviews, they take payments from people, and they're a bunch of degenerate liars. We made a video.
Yeah.
Not only is Google helping surgeons butcher people, they're also harassing small business like mine. So when you search my business name, Frankie's Free Range Meat,
3.4.
this fake profile pops up with 33 reviews, 3.4 star rating. I can't manage this. I can't control this. It's like a fake review page for my own business. The real review page, which you can't even really find on Google, has almost 500 reviews. And since it's legitimate, it's actually much better. And this also shows how they control the search algorithm.
I'm pretty goddamn sure there's a way to deal with that. Like there's for sure lawyers who specialize in that sort of thing. Because what's funny is Frank did the exact same thing to Paul Saladino, which is why he's getting sued by Paul. Frank made a fake website with Paul's name and then posted a bunch of fucking bullshit on it, claiming he's a pedophile. And then Paul sued him. And then Frank had to take it down. So Frank has done the same exact thing to other people, which is hilarious.
They don't want you buying from my business, Frankie's Free Range Meat. They want you buying corporate shill feedlot garbage. What do I like to call it? Freemason feedlot garbage, whatever it is, from people that lie and manipulate and just want your money. I have the most affordable prices online for any product, guaranteed at the highest quality. Frankie'sFreeRangeMeat.com. Not only is Google helping surgeons butcher people.
Well, Frank's retarded. Thanks for the donation, retard.
Any business like Frank's deserves to be shut down.
Definitely does. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Username, donate teller's thoughts for hypothetical non-existent person. I'm assuming this is Reddit True Tide, right? Yeah. Well, they have the batch number report. So how much is this? Yeah, that's USD, right? Yeah, that sounds about right. So, yeah, if they have the batch number report, seems like it's likely legit. One site that I know for sure is selling legit Reddit True Tide would be Chase Irons. So if you look up Chase Irons' website, I think it's omegaamino.net or something. But that looks like it's real. Thanks for the donation, username.
Conversation, and they're whispering in their ears sweet nothings. So that kind of pistified my pistivity level. So when one up, they all up. Let's fucking go! Yo! Crawl down the fucking hill, you old ass fucking turtle!
Holy shit. Cardio max. Hey, we starting with lats, he said.
No, it's back there.
No, he said before legs.
Yo, what time was you supposed to be here, beloved? Not you. Nah. I'm dead ass serious. Hey, yo, take him out, bro. He got 15. Respect it, bro. Fuck out. 15. Yo, y'all can have y'all fucking love and happiness moment somewhere the fuck else. Got 15 burpees, bro.
Let us go? Not yet.
200. 200?
I've noticed they do these straight arm pull downs like crazy. Like they make everybody do straight arm pull downs.
That's wrong. Oh yeah, stimulate that back.
No idea why.
Step back. Concentrate on the left. All right. I want your shoulders open, but chest up. All right. Now tilt over a little more. Look at me.
Like this?
Yeah. Now pull it down.
Fuck, you just got one, right?
Fuck yeah. Stay in that box. Quinn, don't you start your shit.
Me?
Yeah, stay in that box. I want the, let's look at me. Look, I want it lower. Squeeze.
What are you at?
50.
Okay.
Up the twin right here. Let him roll.
90.
Yeah, go. Let's get everything firing.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm already feeling that shit.
110.
Oh shit.
Keep banging.
I like that form. That's what I want right there. I like that form. Let's go.
There you go.
Ooh, I can't even count to 200.
150.
Yeah.
Come on. Keep banging. Keep banging.
Yeah.
Yeah. Money, let's go.
Yeah.
Last 10. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Done.
Hotting up.
Right to the board, 30. Right to the board, 30.
My neighbor set up a trap to a kill trap for a groundhog in his garden. Should I sabotage the trap, save the groundhog? Well, yeah, obviously. Fuck that motherfucker.
140.
Woo! Oh, that was not a long fucking ride.
160. 40 left, man. Come on. Pump him. Just start pumping.
Almost hit. 170.
180. Good, man. Come on. Pump him. Just start pumping. Chest. Come on. 7, 8, 9, 10. Done. 30.
Let's go. Oh yeah. This one like this?
Back a little bit more chest right there. Come down. Oh, keep speeding.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Done.
Steve, the real deal. The beast. He knows it. Yeah. The crew. He being that serious, cool.
Hey, let's get that count. Let's count.
I love how they're trying to make this seem like a hardcore workout, but then they just do like high reps with an easy exercise, like straight arm pull downs.
That's
the entry fee, gang.
Doesn't remember either.
That's the entry fee, my boy. That's just the cover. This word.
Other side.
Yeah, that's my work. Oh, fucking this.
Chris, it's 150, right? Count 150, yeah. Mikey, let's go. Count 150, let's work.
Fuck is even
Let's
going
work.
on?
Let's go, Detroit.
30, yeah.
Chris, take a step back.
Find your groove and stay in there.
Good, Chris. Come on.
Come on. Y'all built for this shit. Y'all are built for this shit. Let's go. Let's work.
Yeah.
Come on, Chris.
Done. Come on.
Yes, sir. Come on. Pump him. You got it, man. Lock it in.
Yeah. Come on. Scrap.
Let's not close your fucking eyes. Yeah, let's go.
Make it happen.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
To the board. To the board. To the board. Let's
Train, baby. We start train. Train people. Train to the kill. Fucking train to work. Train to come on. Hey, show me that work. Hey, hold that. Hey, hold that. Hey, hold that. Hey, hold that. Hey, hold that.
How much money would I need to be paid to train with these idiots? At least $250,000. If you paid me $250,000, I'd do it, but like, I'm not just doing it for like fucking clout or some horse shit.
Let's go. Yeah. I'm here, right here. That shit. I'm already pumped up, dude. I'm already fucking pumped up. Woo. What we got? I got
Head up! Don't see that man, let's go! Anybody close their eyes and fucking them up!
Let's go, baby. It's only getting harder for me. No bitching now. You gotta be insane. You gotta come in here.
You found your home.
Yeah. If I'm training here every day, I'm gonna get so much better, bro. Fuck that.
Bro, y'all be 250.
Oh, yeah.
250 lean at this point.
Fuck yeah. I feel like if I smile, I got like another 50 push-ups or something, bro.
I don't like those, man. Oh, stop, motherfucker has to stop. Come on, no stop. Let's go.
Thoughts Anavar? Anecdotes from online all say it's underwhelming, but all the studies I've read show 8 pounds of lean mass gained in a couple weeks. Normally on non-healthy people or elderly. Is this not applicable to gym or are PPA used heavy stuff?
One thing you have to keep in mind when you're looking at anecdotal reports of, you know, whether or not a steroid is good or does anything is 99% of the people are getting it off the black market, and there's certain drugs that are particularly prone to being faked. Anavar is definitely the #1 most faked oral steroid. As far as injectable steroids, Primobolan is probably the all-time #1. So, I wouldn't really rely on, online reviews.
So you're telling me if Haddy threw you 20 bands you wouldn't pull up?
No, I don't think I would. Like, you know, to be fair, if there was something, like, really significant in it for me, so, like, if I could get, I don't know, a new BMW 1300 GS or a Ninja H2, you know, I probably would. Like, if a free Ninja H2 were in it, I probably would do this stupid gay fucking workout at Diamond Gym. So, like, yeah, realistically, I would do it for less than $250,000, but I'd need some pretty decent compensation. So you're looking at, like, around 40 grand, probably, for an H2 or a 1300 GS. Thanks for the donation, Pooh. Yeah, so, when you're looking at people talking about steroids online, just because they say they've taken Anavar, it doesn't mean they've taken Anavar. I've seen this especially the case with, like, growth hormone. The amount of people you'll see online who say that growth hormone is overrated and it doesn't do anything. If you've ever taken real growth hormone before, you'll know they were taking fake growth hormone and they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. So there's a good chance when you see people saying, I took Anavar and it didn't really do anything, like, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It's very easy to tell if you're taking Anavar, because you'll notice increases in strength, like, literally the first time you use it. I mean, it could also be Anadrol, but you'll also figure out pretty quickly that it's Anadrol, just because of the side effects that come with it. But, yeah, Anavar is fairly potent, and you'll notice strength increases on it pretty quickly, and it's particularly good for preventing muscle wasting. So if you're in a calorie deficit, it's very good for preventing muscle loss. I don't think it's like the absolute best mass builder, but it has good strength and cosmetic benefits. And as far as, like, research on it, like, saying, oh, people gain 4 to 8 pounds, that doesn't mean fucking anything. That most of that weight is probably just water weight. Again, these steroids weren't developed for bodybuilders. They were developed for people with like muscle wasting diseases or I don't know, people who aren't growing fast enough, like when they're children, you know, stuff like that. They're not meant for bodybuilders. So in a context where somebody's not doing any weight training, but they gained 48 pounds, that doesn't mean they gained 48 pounds of muscle. It's probably mostly just water retention or something. Thanks for the donation, though. Apple is fucking awful. Sniffing Lime donated $2. What carrier oil and solvents does your source use for your testy? They don't use any solvents, and they use an MCT carrier oil. You do not want solvents in your steroids. They're literally poisonous, so they'll harm you. Also, did you see this vid? What are your thoughts? NH got exposed, lol. Natural hypertrophy lying. Is this the one where he, like, says he knows, like, 3 or 4 different languages, and then he keeps changing what the languages are?
Phase of my life where I was...
I can take a look at that. Thanks for the donation, Sniffing Lime. Gohan donated $2.
What's going on, everyone?
Yeah. Oh, this is new. Okay, I guess we can see this retard again. Thanks for the donation, Gohan. Palestinian refugee in Canada was on the news for demanding that her neighbors take down the Halloween decorations because they are un-Islamic. I don't know why they don't just deport these fuckers as soon as they do something like that. Like, oh, so you want to go to an Islamic country? I know just the place. Like, these people are just pieces of shit. Fuck them, dude. Is the black gym that verbally abuses influencers? Yeah, it's that one. Sir William Aspire Empire donated $2. If you could only see how blue her eyes can be when she says she loves me.
Fuck shit. What happened?
You tell me.
I need a new car. I've been drinking.
You been drinking?
Yeah, I've been drinking.
Okay.
And I took some weed pills.
Some weed pills?
Yeah. Man, I ain't never been to car accident, not like that.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy, dude. You got your driver's license on you, man?
What the fuck?
Yeah. Can I see it real quick? Where's your driver's license at, man? Is it still in the car or you got it on you?
I got it on me.
Can I see it real quick?
I did that on purpose, sir.
What, you hit me on purpose?
Yeah, I did.
Why is that?
I'm bored.
You're bored?
I'm bored.
Fairview 187. Copy 7.
What the fuck is going on?
How you doing, boss? You got insurance on your car? Yeah, I do.
So you ran in the back of me on purpose?
Yeah.
Why is that?
I hate cops, man.
Yeah?
I hate.
Why is that?
I was raped. No one helped me.
When was this?
I don't remember. I
Yeah.
know I was raped and no one helped me.
We got an ambulance coming, okay?
All right.
Is that real or AI? Like, what the fuck? That was funny. This is AI. Thanks for the donation, Sir William Aspire Empire.
what some would call a slayer, where I had many women. I was seeing many women at the same time, and I was using these women for sexual relationships. It's the only thing I was really doing with them. I wasn't dating any of them, but I wasn't putting up firm boundaries. So a lot of them thought that they could eventually secure me if they gave me sex, which never happened, which also damaged the life of these women, which is entirely my fault. And this phase lasted me for, I think, 2 or 3 years, where I couldn't understand why I wasn't happy, because I was getting everything I ever wanted.
What did you think of God of War Ragnarok? The Atreus missions were AIDS. Also, I'm basically your top vegan Christian donor. When will you become Christian and fight for Christ's kingdom? I know you went to church as a little child. What happened, VG?
God of War Ragnarok was good overall. I really enjoyed the game, but where the game really shined was the boss fights, and particularly the boss fights that were outside of the main story. So like the dragon battles, those were great. What I think they kind of went a little overboard with some of the RPG elements, because there were definitely ways to sort of cheese the game a bit and optimize some of the like gear that you have, which I guess some people are into, but I would rather just have things be straightforward, where it's like, you know, just get good. Sort of like Sekiro, right? Like, you just got to get good so that you can beat the fucking boss. Whereas in God of War Ragnarok, you could kind of use optimized strategies to get better loot and shit. And the Berserker battles were also really good. But yeah, the Atreus missions were terrible. The one in particular with the black girl, that was horrendous. That took for fucking ever, was way too long. That was stupid. But overall, I really liked the game. I liked that squirrel person, Ratatosker. He was really cool. Thanks for the donation though, Mac Daddy.
Extremely boring recording of Joey.
Oh. Oh my god, he did it again. He's looking right at you. He's very sentient. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Joseph, why are you so cute?
That's a good kitty. Jesus Christ. Thanks for the donation, Ethan, though.
Right, women loved me. I could have as much sex as I wanted. Again, I was seeing 3, 4 beautiful women in the same week, but it was never fulfilling that deeply rooted need that I felt should have been fulfilled by this.
Yes. Let me tell you about the story of when I was having sex with 3 or 4 different beautiful women a week, and how I did not find it emotionally satisfying to me. I thought it was everything that I wanted in life, having sex with beautiful supermodels whenever I wanted, but I found out that it is much more fulfilling and gratifying going to the gym and lifting weights. What a fucking dork.
And the reason why I felt like this is because culture in general, what I really did, and this is very TMI, but at this point, the only woman where I actually had like penetrative sex with is my wife. It's the only woman that I actually fucked. The other women we fooled around, but I never fucked them because to me that was sacred.
So he completely lied. So he's a dumb liar, just like Blaha. That's hilarious. So in one video, yeah, I was banging 3 or 4 women a week, and then in another video, oh, I never like actually had sex with any other women other than my wife. Okay.
and I didn't want to engage in it with women that I was not emotionally connected to. And since I was never able to fall in love with women, I said no. And I said no to my wife also.
Dude, you know this guy's a fucking retard because he's married. Like, that is definitely a dead giveaway that somebody's a fucking idiot, is if they're married. I used to be a fucking idiot, but I'm not anymore, so I know from experience, but yeah, this guy's a fucking idiot.
For a very long time. I know it's weird, but she was the one, I mean, okay. Essentially, I was like, no, let's take our time. And eventually I gave in, quote unquote, when I realized, oh, I'm in love with this woman. So that was something that I did. I didn't do it because of something that I heard of a podcaster saying, you need to do this. The price before it was actually sold, and it wasn't that expensive. It was like 130K, which is fucking ridiculous. Where I live, and it's not a very expensive area, a condo is at least 3 times that price, at least. That's like the shittiest condos you can get. Most of them are around like 300, 400K. For the condo to be that cheap truly proves that it is nothing, like it's a garbage area to live in. And yet he couldn't even get that, which is, again...
I don't know where the hell he is getting that idea. I'm assuming he's talking about Blaha. Housing costs in Texas are way, way cheaper than a lot of other places.
Interesting, because apparently he makes 150K a year, meaning that you make in a year more than the place costs. So you should be able to buy it cash. Again, I'm not special, I'm not like a big baller, I'm only in my 30s, early 30s, but I could buy that place. I almost could buy it cash. I'm at a point where I have enough money saved that I could almost buy it cash, and you can't? What the $70,000, and I didn't have, and still to this day, do not have $75,000. So that's the end of...
Yeah. Now I think I understand why he hates Blaha. It's because he sees Blaha in himself.
The story was pretty good, but you go back to the French GP.
Yeah, so NH is literally Blaha. Oh, like, the only real difference between them is NH has made some better lifestyle decisions, like he's never gotten obese. As far as I know, he's never taken steroids. As far as I know, he's never been addicted to alcohol or anything. But he's literally Blaha. Retard, donate $2, check out this dog shit. AI games are gonna be amazing. What are they? What is even? Yeah. This kind of reminds me of a Monty Python skit where there's just a lot of characters in the background doing random nonsense. Thanks for the donation, retard.
I had a decent inclined session. I might be the strongest incel in the state of Texas.
$285 3x4. That looked very fucking easy, dude. You probably could have gotten like 7 or 8. Damn, dude, you got some really good fucking pressing strength. Well, good job. Thanks for the donation, Killing Titan. Not getting any pussies paying off.
Do you think that Toy Story 5 might be woke VG, seeing how Jesse is now going to be the main character? Keep in mind I said might be.
Well, it's under Disney, right? So it would not surprise me if there's some degree of wokeism in the movie. Who knows, though? Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
What's going on, everyone?
Oh yeah, we gotta finish watching this.
Let's go. Sylvia, come on.
Third set, 100 reps.
Everything you got. That's a stop, twin. You got 20 on top of third. That's a 50 ball. 50 them bitches, Mike. Come on. Let's go. Hey, you know better than that. How you feel? I feel fucking.
Like, I'm not sure if they're paying influencers to come to the gym. Like, maybe they won't fuck with the Trend Twins as much as they do with some other people, but the Trend Twins have good money. Like, we've seen the house they live in, cars they drive. Like, they make good money. And, like, they're on steroids and strong as fuck. Like, Mikey, like, I think he almost benched 600, but he tore his pec. Like, they're fucking strong. Why would they bother coming to this stupid dumb fuck gym? Like, the only thing I can figure is if they're getting paid to do it.
Great. I feel pumped up, bro. Ooh. Ooh, that woke you right up, baby.
Yeah, Mike, eat! Come on!
I like that. I like that. Hit right there.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Fuck up. Yo! Everybody to the fucking hill. Wow, Detroit. Everybody to the fucking hill. Go to the hill, bro. 5. My bad, fellas. It's all good, baby. Yeah. I do not like fucking.
You ain't got to worry about cardio afterwards.
Only cardio I do is my girlfriend. No.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Yeah, be a dog. Be a dog.
Let's go. Mikey, line it up.
Come on.
15 left. Come on, man. Out the mug. Out the mug. Get it out the mug.
Come on.
Get it out the mug.
Like, this is at least, what, the 4th video they've made where they've done the exact same workout. You know, these stupid straight arm pull downs and push-ups with some dumb fuck influencers.
Mug, Chris. 7.
Let's go.
Like, I'm fully convinced these people don't actually know how to weight train, and they just do, like, 3 or 4 exercises, and that's it.
Let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2. Yes, sir.
Yeah, what I'm talking about, dog. Shit right there. 30 down. Go. Still warming up. Let's go. There we go. Push. Go. Yeah. Come on. Let's go. Warming up. Warm it up. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Let's go. I ain't like that last one, twin. Like shit. You know that note. Give me 3 more notes, Steve.
Let's just hope they don't ruin Jess's chark to be making her a girl boss, or worse, a Mary Sue, like they've been doing with so many other female characters.
Well, hope for the best, expect the worst. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Breathe. 3 deep breaths. Come on.
Go on, God. Come on. Pull. Yes. Push yourself. Come on. Yeah. There you go, Mike.
Let's go, Mike. Come on. Right out the dirt, Mike. Right out the dirt, Mike. It's what the fuck you do. Go.
Oh yeah, money. Oh yeah. See it. I can see it. He won it. I can see it. I know. I know. I know. I know. Hey, y'all need that shit anyway.
Matter of fact, it's 2, so that's 30.
Trend Prolapse, $22. I didn't know NH lied about being some Giga Chad. LMAO, that's tough. Also, his opinions on steroids are idiotic. Classic fear-mongering via misinformation. This video compiles all of his stupidest claims made on gear. Alright. I'm down for some NH Exposed videos. Thanks for the donation, Trend Prolapse.
This guy is a fucking idiot, but the dog's face had me laughing hard.
I genuinely hate people who do this, and I hope that dog bites him. Thanks for the donation, Killian Titan.
Stop. Steroid use is steroid abuse. It's not possible to use a hard drug safely or just like on the side. It's like if I told you, yeah, I'm doing meth, but like I'm not abusing meth. There's a difference. No, there's no fucking difference.
Well, for one thing, methamphetamines are used in actual medications. They might be slightly different than actual crystal meth, but methamphetamines are actually used in real medications. And yeah, I mean, if you use a lower dose of a drug, it is safer than using a higher dose of a drug. Like, the dose makes the poison. It's also really bizarre that he'd like even make the comparison between steroids and crystal meth. Like, you can get an entire 10 ml vial of testosterone and inject the whole thing straight into your ass, and nothing's really gonna happen. Like, you might get some acne and stuff, but like nothing's gonna happen to you. You'll be fine. If you like, I don't know what dose of crystal meth people take, but if you take a huge dose of crystal meth, you're gonna go fucking nuts. If you've ever seen people on the street like shaking like crazy, like they're going like this, they're overdosing on crystal meth. And they're also very likely to get like cardiac arrest, just die suddenly because their heart rate is spiked so high. So making the comparison between fucking like any steroid, like there's a lot of different fucking anabolic androgenic steroids, and crystal meth is just so fucking stupid.
30, 40 years.
And again, it's so silly too, because your body makes steroids. Your body makes testosterone. So if he's saying there is no dose of testosterone you can take that is safe, then he should cut his balls off, because his body is making a dangerous drug that is not safe in any quantity.
Years ago, you would never imagine that a health center would give out, sterile needles to an IV drug user, right? They say you're encouraging these people to use, but, I trained up in Seattle for medical school, and that obviously is a big, center where there is a lot of issues with IV drug use, and we're trying to take compassionate care of patients. And I know in that region and other cities with that issue, they had needle exchange programs, right? Or they did things like Narcan prophylactically for harm reduction. No one's giving a blessing, but we're saying that there are these activities going on. We want to help protect these patients until they're able to quit doing the unsafe activity. Let's take smoking cessation. If a patient is using cigarettes in a specific quantity, they have recommendations to do a low dose CT to screen for lung cancer. Now, to that same argument, if they don't have a lung nodule and their CT is clean, it's not that we're saying, oh, well, everything's fine. We still continue to help and assist with support resources for cessation, but we want to catch something before it becomes catastrophic, right? Same thing applies with issues like accelerated atherosclerosis and early atherosclerotic cardiovascular disease in these men. That's why things like the coronary calcium, screening the lipids, seeing if they have additional family risk factors for dyslipidemia that'll make them prone to early stroke and heart attack.
There's a reason why we stigmatize drug use. I know that it's now become a meme to say that we need to normalize certain things and we need to stigmatize certain things. It's opening the eyes for a lot of people on the cultural protection that we have surrounded certain topics with. Certain things are taboo for a reason. It's because they're...
Yes, certain things are taboo for a reason, like interracial sex. Now, I am not a racist, I am just saying that there is a reason why it was illegal for a white woman to marry a black man in the United States, because where did HIV/AIDS come from? That's right, Canada. Like, what a fucking idiot.
Bad. And they're not just bad because, the religion has said it's bad or society says it's bad. No, it's bad because drugs are bad for your health. So, society as a whole...
He says this, and he has no fucking clue what he's talking about. I want to, I don't know if there's any way to actually dig through... There's just a lack of long-term randomized trials on this topic, but all the studies you see linking anabolic androgenic steroid use to atherosclerosis, they're all cross-sectional surveys or prospective cohorts. They're not long-term randomized trials, and what that suggests to me is that dudes who are on anabolic androgenic steroids, particularly when you're talking about recreational use or bodybuilders, they're not getting it prescribed from a doctor, they're likely just eating a lot of meat. So, look at all these bodybuilders who are competing in the Mr. Olympia. Watch what they buy at the grocery store. They're getting packs and packs of fucking, steak, ground red meat. Even some of the better options they choose, like chicken breast, it's still high in cholesterol. So when you're eating a diet that's extremely high in red meat, saturated fat, cholesterol, and you're just eating a lot of fucking calories in general, period, that to me seems like it would be a much bigger risk factor for atherosclerosis than the steroids they're taking. Because if you look at the actual randomized trials on testosterone seems to actually have cardioprotective benefits. So men who just endogenously produce higher levels of testosterone, they tend to have less heart disease. And it typically is the case when you administer testosterone replacement therapy to men, their cholesterol tends to go down, and including their LDL cholesterol. You do also see a reduction in HDL, but it's not that significant, and HDL is a non-causal risk factor for disease anyway. And I've experienced that. My LDL cholesterol went down by about 20 points. So when people talk about steroids increasing risk of atherosclerosis, I'm not actually sure if they do. There may be certain compounds that might drive up LDL. I'm really not sure, though, but I guess I'll find out for myself. But so far, just being on testosterone, my LDL went down. I added in boldenone, 200 milligrams a week. I'm going to see how, what changes happen to my LDL next time I get my blood work done. But I think the whole AAS use increasing risk of atherosclerosis might be a little overblown, at least by the mechanism that's proposed by increasing LDL. I don't know if they actually increase LDL. I know testosterone, at least in more moderate doses, doesn't do that.
It would honestly be really sad if they did that, because Jessie already was a strong female character in the organelle Toy Story movies. Anyone who has watched both Toy Story 2 and 3 would tell you that.
I really like Toy Story 2. I watched the fuck out of that movie when I was a kid. I can't really remember Toy Story 3 all that much. I think I might have seen Toy Story 4. It's hard to remember, but yeah, I used to watch the fuck out of Toy Story 2. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
For one believes he may eat all things, but he who is weak eats only vegetables. Let not him who eats despise him who does not eat, and let not him who does not eat judge him who eats, for God has received him. Romans 14:2-3. Kratos vs. Doomslayer VG.
Well, I can tell you one thing. I only eat vegetables, and I do not think I am weak. But Kratos versus Doomslayer? That might end up in a stalemate, because it seems like the Doomslayer is technically immortal, and Kratos is as well. So Kratos might be able to kill the Doomslayer, but he would probably end up getting resurrected again. And similar with Kratos, where Doomslayer could, like, annihilate Kratos, and then he's just gonna end up healing and getting revived again. So it might end up being like a stalemate. Thanks for the donation though, Mac Daddy.
Hell, in the TV special Toy Story of Terror, she even finally faced her long since established fear of claustrophobia.
I didn't see that one. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
Is that one thing when women kill their baby right after pregnancy a valid thingy? Postpartum something.
Oh, you mean postpartum depression? When women go insane and jump in front of a moving train with their child? Well, I don't know exactly what's going through these people's minds. But I think there's seldom ever an excuse that you have bad mental health to commit like a heinous crime. Even if you have really bad mental health, like, you do still have, you know, personal agency. Like, from my own experience, I've had really, really horrific mental health issues, and I never ended up killing myself, hurting anybody, you know, doing anything stupid or crazy. Because even when I did have some stupid, crazy thoughts like, oh, I should jump off a bridge or cut my wrists open or something, you know, I would just think about it and I would be like, okay, well, maybe this isn't a great idea. I'm feeling really bad right now, but maybe later I'll feel better. Maybe I should ask for help if I'm, like, feeling this way and somebody can help me. You know, like, you can rationalize things and not do something stupid. So I think mental health is seldom ever an excuse for committing any kind of heinous crime. Thanks for the donation, though, Blur. Natty Cope Destroyer donated 214. NH's statements lack nuance. Test is the safest steroid by far and can be run indefinitely at pretty generous dosages. If you take ARBs, beta blockers, keep lipids perfect, diet, etazimbeam, or... I have a really hard time pronouncing that fucking name, ezetimibe. Statins, I'd argue you're healthier than a carnivore, Natty. Well, yeah, probably. If you're vegan, ezetimibe is not going to do anything for you. Statins are going to do something, but ezetimibe's not going to do anything. I also don't think most people need to be on beta blockers, especially if you're an athlete. Beta blockers are probably not good for you. ARBs are great though. My blood pressure is still too low to justify being on an ARB, but I have genetically low blood pressure. So I still have not had to go on an ARB. It's, my blood pressure went up to 110/70 being on 200 milligrams test a week. And then even when I up the dose, I'm on 350 milligrams test and 210 milligrams Boldenone a week. It still hasn't increased. It's still 110/70. So I don't know how high I can push the drugs with my blood pressure still being that low, but I've literally more than doubled the total dose of anabolics I'm on, and my blood pressure still stayed stable at 110/70. So everyone's going to respond to these things differently, and if you're going to claim, oh, steroids are dangerous because they'll raise your blood pressure or they'll do something to your cholesterol, if that's not happening to you, then clearly the steroids aren't fucking dangerous then, right? Like, it's only dangerous if you're getting, like, a certain set of side effects. And we have extremely good, ancillary medications like ARBs, where if you are getting these side effects, you can very easily manage them, so. Thanks for the donation, though, Natty Cope Destroyer.
I feel so bad for Frank. First Saladino screwed him, then chargeback scammers, then Taban, then the algorithm, then TikTok, then cops, then lawyers, then Alibaba, then Wagyu shippers, then his fridge, then the Amish, then Google reviews, and now roofers.
I have a feeling that Frank complains about literally everything, even when things are going well for him, so I don't think there's any need to feel bad for him. Thanks for the donation, though, Blackberry, and he probably deserves it anyway. How much testosterone has to be injected in one injection before the excess becomes aromatized? Testosterone is always going to be aromatized. And everyone aromatizes at a different rate. If you want to limit aromatase activity, then the best way to do that is to inject intramuscularly daily. That's the best way to avoid excess aromatization. And taking some dietary supplements, particularly zinc. Zinc reduces aromatization. So if you're on testosterone, I'd recommend taking a 50 milligram zinc supplement daily. That also helps to lower aromatase activity. And if you're a really, really bad aromatizer, some people are just genetically prone to it, where even at really, really low doses, you just aromatize like crazy. You either can take a selective estrogen receptor modulator like Aromasin, or you can take a aromatase inhibitor like Arimidex. I wouldn't really recommend doing that. I've taken them before, and they don't make you feel good. For me personally, they kind of make me feel dizzy, and they kind of make it hard for me to focus, and they definitely affect my sleep. So you probably want to take something like either Boldenone or Primobolan to reduce aromatase activity. Because then not only are you reducing aromatization, but you're also adding in another anabolic agent that will help you grow more muscle. And on top of that, they have other benefits. They increase collagen synthesis. So like your skin will have a better quality, and they're also good for your joints and connective tissue.
has decided to stigmatize drug use so as to prevent young people and people who don't think with their brain to actually jump on the boat. When you give a clear no and you say no, PD use is...
Aromacin isn't a SERM? Am I mixing it up with something? Oh no, it's an aromatase inhibitor. What am I mixing it up with? What's the... Is it tamoxifen that I'm... Tamoxifen's the SERM, right? Yeah, tamoxifen. That's what I meant.
I've been feeling regretful about choices I've made in life. I know there's no way to rewind, but it's hard not to think about how life could have been with different choices, when you're currently not in the greatest place. How do you deal with this?
Well, it's easy. Like, the best way to define depression and anxiety is depression is when you're thinking in the past. Anxiety is when you're thinking too far in the future. So, if you're constantly thinking about the things that you've done before that you shouldn't have done, like, no shit, you're going to be depressed. It's just like this weird negative way of thinking of, oh, if only things had happened this way. Oh, I should have done this. Like that is just depressed thinking. And then anxiety is the reverse, where you're thinking like too far in the future, where it's like, oh no, what if this happens? Oh, gee, like, if this happens, then this happens, and then, oh, everything will be fucked up. So you kind of have to learn to live in the moment and just kind of appreciate your surroundings. Like, things can be going not so great for you. Like, you know, everyone has some amount of worry. Like, you know, you might not have the best job security. You might have issues, like, with paying rent every month. But, like, if you just kind of take like, you know, if you take account of your surroundings, like, okay, like, well, right now, I'm living in an apartment. I'm not homeless. Right now I have a job. Right now I have a TV and I can just enjoy some movies. Like, things aren't going so bad for you. And usually it is the case that things aren't as bad as you think they are. Like, people live kind of stressed out for years and years, like kind of overthinking things and, you know, either thinking too far back in the past or too far forward in the future. And they're like, oh man, I should have done this. I should have, like, you know, gotten this job rather than that job. Oh fuck, what if this happens in the future? But for years and years and years, you've kind of been in the same set of circumstances where you still have a roof over your head, you're still able to get food, you're still able to pay for rent. Like, if you've been able to keep a fairly stable lifestyle and keep things together, like, things are going fairly well for you. So you're probably overthinking things, and things are not as bad as, you know, you think they are. On top of that, like, the right mindset to have is you can get better, right? You can learn. So if you can, like, you know, see some of the mistakes you've made in the past, like, oh, I shouldn't have done this. Well, you have human agency. You can now adjust the way you think and do things to make the right choices in the future. And you can work towards making a better life for yourself. You know, you can always like, you know, learn new things, get a different job, move to a different neighborhood, work harder, eat better, get better sleep. Like, you can always do things to improve yourself and improve your circumstances. So you kind of have to train your brain to not look, you know, in the past and like live with all this fucking regret. And you also have to train yourself not to look too far in the future and start like being nervous and shit. Learn to kind of live in the present, appreciate what you have, and learn from some of the mistakes you've made and just focus on getting better. That's all you really have to focus on. And every day is its own little trial and tribulation and battle that you have to face, but you just have to focus on winning. You know, do things that you know are conducive to success, and just fight that battle every day where you try to build yourself and build your life into what you want it to be. And if you just think with that kind of mindset, you know, all those stupid feelings of regret and depression and anxiety kind of melt away. Thanks for the donation, though, Blackberry. John Penis donated $2. Let me see.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome back to another Walk and Talk vlog.
Why in the fuck?
I am actually out with...
Yeah, I think somebody already linked me that one.
Hey, everyone.
Does he have a bunch of these? Oh, did he upload like 8 new fucking videos? We already saw the dumb one with his brother. Okay, I'll just...
What's up, YouTube?
We'll watch some John Venus Ments later.
Climate Greta Thunberg can now officially be called jihadist Jezebel Greta Thunberg. I was working on that one all morning. She got on the boat again. You know, she keeps hopping on these boats and she gets on with a bunch of jihadi adjacent people and they sing songs and they bang little drums and they wear their little jihad scarves and they take a trip to Gaza. And they do this every few months, and then Israel has to arrest them, and they give them a little challah, and they give them a little hummus, and they put them on a plane, and the plane burns, you know, gas, and then it's like, well, she doesn't care about the climate anymore, fine. Well, here is Greta. She did it again. She showed up, and yes, they had to arrest her. Breaking Israeli military says several boats in Gaza aid flotilla have been...
Yeah, they're getting paid by a Chinese billionaire to do this.
Safely stopped, and passengers are being transferred to an Israeli port.
It's kind of weird. They literally know the guy who's paying them. He's a Chinese billionaire, and he's friends with Xi Jinping. I don't know how this is considered legal, but they're literally working with like a foreign government to do this weird shit. Like, they should just be in jail.
You're so mean. Can I put your coat on? Would you want me to zip it? And would you like to do it? And here she is explaining her horrific ordeal.
My name is Greta Thunberg. I'm a citizen of Sweden. If you are watching this video, I have been abducted and taken against my will by Israeli forces. Our humanitarian mission was non-violent and abiding by international law.
Well, it wasn't abiding by international law, but putting that aside for just a second, she said she was on a humanitarian mission, and this was all about getting aid to the people of Gaza who need it. Well, it turns out, you're not going to believe this, flotilla to Gaza had no humanitarian supplies. I watched a video this morning. They take a camera under the boat right after they get the all these little LARPing jihad morons off the boat. There was...
It's a Chinese disinformation campaign. Again, like, all these people should be in jail for working with a foreign government to spread disinformation.
Nothing. They weren't bringing Band-Aids. They didn't bring...
Yeah, it's fucking retarded.
This is Noah Kochva. She was Miss Israel 2021, and she has a message for Greta Thunberg. This is a video you don't want to miss, straight from Noah's Instagram. I'm the other Brock. I'm coming to you live and direct here from the Holy...
This video is for Greta Thunberg. If you're not Greta, keep scrolling.
It's funny is like every Israeli woman looks like this. They're so fucking hot.
How dare you? Palestinians killed a whale shark in Gaza, one of the most gentle endangered animals on earth. They paraded it around like a trophy, and your response obviously was silence.
Yeah.
We know why, Greta, because it's Palestinians, so it doesn't fit your narrative. You won't say anything about Palestinians hiding weapons underneath their children's bed, cooperating with Hamas.
Yeah, they literally have like I don't even know what the fuck those are. I don't think they're artillery shells. They look like those look like tank shells or something. like high explosives under your fucking children's bed. Like my god.
Hamas's terrorists hiding Israeli hostages in their houses. Palestinians get a Greta pass on everything, even murdering a wild animal. Greta, I thought that you are for the environment, but we all know what selective outrage looks like. PR. If this whale shark story happened everywhere else, you would be all over social media screaming about this with your 8-year-old childish voice. So please stop being obsessed with Israel or using our tragedy as your personal brand refresh because you clearly need one. Obviously, you're trying to stay relevant and you're riding the Free Palestine trend because this is the only thing that gets people attention these days because everybody's brainwashed like you.
She's right. And what I've been saying for a very long time is that Greta...
It's not even that deep. She's not even brainwashed. She doesn't care. It's all about money. Like, why do you think she keeps going on this, like, these fucking boat trips? It's because she's getting fucking paid. That's where the money is. So, look, when she was doing this whole climate activism thing, she was getting paid by that billionaire family. What was it, the Rothschilds? One of the Rothschilds' children was, like, a big environmental activist, and she was getting paid by the Rothschilds to do all this environmental activism stuff. And then when that dried up, well, now here's some Chinese billionaires who are throwing money at these like dumb fucks who will promote disinformation against Israel to create like political disruption in Western countries. So she's doing this entirely for fucking money. And again, I can guarantee you when the money dries up, when all these Chinese billionaires stop paying her money to do this, she's going to stop doing it. She doesn't care. Like, why would she put in the effort, right? So she's an adult now. She has to figure out how to make money. And right now the money is getting paid by the Chinese to do this fucking anti-Israel activism horseshit. So I don't know what her next grift is going to be, but when the shit dries up, she's going to be doing something else. Like, who knows? She might get a fucking job flipping burgers at some restaurant if need be, but I don't even think she's ideologically possessed by any of this. It's just, it's just that's where the money is, and all she's interested in is making money. Let's see. Retard donated $2. Where is this? Migrants armed with shovels and metal rods clash in Moscow. It's kind of funny. This looks like it could be downtown Toronto. These have to be Syrians. Yeah, these have to be Syrian immigrants. Oh. I'm not trying to be biased, but I noticed that wild animals are increasingly hanging out with whites, as if they're sensing that once whites are replaced, no one will care for them. Oh my god. That's a very pretty fox. COVID-19 vaccines, credited with saving millions of lives during the pandemic, set off a powerful alarm that rallies the human immune system against cancer and nearly doubles the median survival length of patients, according to a new retrospective study. mRNA coronavirus vaccines prolonged life of cancer patients. The issue is it's retrospective, so this could just be completely erroneous, but that's kind of interesting. Sort of plausible, but that's the issue is it's retrospective. It's hard to establish causality. Thanks for the donation, retard.
I speak gratefulness in the realm of darkness and allow it to be the light that helps me navigate my way through. Fuck depression. I'm grateful for life.
Well, here's the thing. Unfortunately, we're not really ever taught that we have, you know, personal will and agency. Like, your own will is all powerful. There is nothing more powerful than your own will and determination. And you can will yourself to be happy. You can refuse to feel depressed. But people aren't ever taught that they have that power. And the trick is, the only way you have that power is if you believe you have it. So if you just learn that you have that power within you to just, you know, say, I refuse to be depressed and I am going to, you know, enjoy life and be happy, then you don't have to deal with any of this bullshit. Thanks for the donation though, Killian Titan.
Well, Greta Thunberg is not a strong woman at all, in unlike what feminists would say. Fact, she is nothing more than a coward.
Yeah, she is. She's just a bitch. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Sv3rige donated, or wait, well, you didn't donate. 1 year of subbing in the book, Sup Richard. I'm closing the number 1.5 Captains of Crush for 9 reps now.
People who hunt endangered animals like that should be hanged, especially something as gentle as a whale shark that has literally evil thought in its mind.
Yeah, I agree. Israel should have dropped one of their, bunker buster bombs on them. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. 1.5 Captains of Crush for 9 reps, getting strong as fuck, almost closing the number 2. I think I know I've closed the number 2. I was close to the 2.5. I started using the grippers again. I've noticed steroids just increase your grip strength. Like, as soon as you start using them, your grip strength is noticeably a lot stronger. So if you, at least for me personally, if you want to increase your grip strength, steroids are great for that. But yeah, if you want to stay natural, just keep using the grippers. But yeah, steroids really affect your grip strength. That's one thing I noticed, like, immediately. But that's pretty decent. You should be able to close the number 2s pretty soon.
The board, and you don't open up the possibility of them being acceptable, people don't negotiate with it. But if you say, oh, just crane fire.
What do you think Frank's views are on Palestine? Probably pro-Palestine, right? Because he thinks that Israel controls the world? BTW, there are new Frank Ments.
I think we already watched some of the new Frank shorts. If I had to guess, I don't think Frank gives two fucking shits about Palestinians. I think he just hates Jews. So Because I've seen when he's a weird guy. When he was doing his chatterbait where he'd like jerk off on camera, people would ask him political questions, and he would not give two fucking shits. He would not give two shits about like anything. People would ask him about whether or not gay people should have a right to be married. He'd say like, I don't fucking care. And this guy's gay himself. So I think he just hates Jews, and he couldn't care less what is happening to Palestinian people. Thanks for the donation, the Blackberry. Let's see. We already saw that one. I think we've already seen that one.
Why are motorcycles...
So a lot of American ranchers are crying like a bunch of sissies because they've been printing money for the past year or so, and this Argentina thing seems to be putting that to an end. However, as someone who is usually ahead of business trends but gets screwed over, I heavily looked into purchasing Argentinian beef about 2 years ago. I ended up getting scammed more than once by these companies that would just take deposits from Americans and never ship out the meat. And these were legitimate Argentinian beef companies. I reached out to every single one of them. I could not even purchase Argentinian beef. I don't know what the reason was. I'm assuming that USDA would just not let it through customs. I'm assuming this is all like controlled.
Why is he trying to buy beef from Argentina when he was like all about local grass-fed, you know, this and that
stuff? And that's the issue with getting anything from a foreign country. I tried to order Wagyu beef. U.S. Customs let it sit and rot for a month, and I'm still out $20,000. That's a whole big lawsuit still going on, but that's another story. My point is, anything international is controlled. So the reason we haven't been importing Argentinian beef before is that these people who control the markets didn't want it. So whatever they plan on doing now, whether it's actually allowing the meat to go through, reducing the import fees or taxes on the beef, whatever that is, I still don't think it's likely that it's going to be much more affordable, because there are plenty of countries that have been importing large amounts of beef to the United States, and it's an open market. As I said earlier, U.S. isn't the only place that buys beef. China buys a lot of beef. You know, if anything, China is willing to pay more for Argentinian beef than the U.S. is. There just might be a better logistics shipping operation. Unlike Australia and New Zealand and those countries that are shipping beef from there to China, which is a very efficient trade route, well, at least in comparison to Argentina to China, Argentina's more viable trade route, just like Brazil has been doing for a while, is shipping to the Americas. It's much closer, and in some cases it can be even transported ground, although most of the time it is sent via air or sent via cargo container. So I don't think this is really going to change much, and even if it does, you know, who's going to be distributing this beef? It's most likely the big players, JBS, Cargill, Tyson Foods, Midwestern, whatever they're called. It's just the big four beef guys are going to be the ones getting the Argentinian beef anyway. Google is one of the main culprits in causing people to be botched. Google is arguably as guilty as these doctors that are mutilating people's faces, because Dr. Taban...
I've looked into this a little bit. You can't just get Google reviews deleted, but what you can do is you can sue people for leaving fake reviews. So what a lot of these doctors do end up having to do is they might have a client who leaves a bad review because they're not happy with the outcome of a procedure, like they just may have had silly expectations, right? Like, so some chick comes in for rhinoplasty because she thinks her nose is too big. She wants to look like Marilyn Monroe or something. Goes in, gets the procedure done. She looks like, 10% better, but she wanted to look like Marilyn Monroe, look, perfect and beautiful. And then they'll leave a bad review. And it's like, okay, is it fair for somebody with completely unrealistic expectations for the procedure that went totally fine to leave a really shitty, like, 1-star review on this doctor's page? No. So these doctors end up suing these people, and then, they end up submitting some of the court documents to, the Google review thing, and then the Google review page deletes, the bad review based on, like, the outcome of the, whole court case thing. I've seen some plastic surgeons actually talk about this on YouTube, that they have to do this pretty frequently. But I don't, like, I'm sure that is abused to some extent, but this, like, Frank is just a fucking idiot. Like, he just shouldn't have gotten this procedure, and the doctor recommended against it anyway, so.
Has a 4.7 star rating on Google with over 400 reviews, yet me and many other patients know he probably has 400 more reviews that Google has taken.
Hey, I'm a newer sub, saw you on tacos and subbed. Okay, cool. Nice seeing you around.
Down that would take his rating well below 2 stars, and no one would ever think, even consider, of getting surgery with him after hearing the hundreds of bad experience and dozens of absolute horror stories committed by this doctor. I filed a lawsuit against Google myself, explaining what happened, showing this evidence, but I guarantee it's going to go nowhere. These
yeah, it's gonna go nowhere.
Evil people control the court system, and they don't care about anything besides themselves. If you're not in their club, you're worthless. Your life does not mean anything to them.
When he says you're not in the club, he means you're not Jewish, by the way. That's what he means. What kind of zinc do you take? You should try zinc picolinate. If you haven't tried that form, it's the most bioavailable. I think the zinc I have is zinc gluconate.
You know specking off which of course Greta Thunberg does not care for that whale shark. She is being paid by China, a country that kills dozens of endangered species such as rhinos, tigers and elephants for their horns, tusks and body parts.
Yeah, she doesn't give two shits. She's just a piece of shit. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
I'm making this quick introduction video for my new TikTok account because I keep getting taken down. And some of you might know me as Frank Tufano. I started making health and nutrition videos back in 2019 on YouTube when I made the decision to do that, to try to help people instead of going to Los Angeles to pursue my dreams as an actor. And ultimately I stick through.
He tried to get into acting. He could not get a job anywhere. The only jobs he was able to get as an actor were background extras in 2 gay films. Not porn films, but they were basically gay romantic comedies. Yeah, I can't remember where the video is. It might be up on his like IMDb or something. But yeah, he was an extra in a gay romantic comedy, and he was like drinking like something in the background. You can see him. So when he couldn't get any actual acting jobs, he tried to get into reality TV. One of the jobs he was technically able to get was on Gordon Ramsay's, it wasn't Kitchen Nightmares, it was like Top Chef or something. They cut his part in it. He got eliminated the first round, and they actually cut his part, and Gordon Ramsay was like screaming at him saying that his food was awful. And it never aired. So he's lying again. He didn't decide to, do this health and nutrition thing because, oh, I wanted to be altruistic and help people. He did it because he couldn't make any money, like he couldn't build his career in Hollywood or television.
Through it, became known for like doing the carnivore diet, a lot of new things in the health and nutrition community. A lot of the trends you see today were started by me, like the importance of glass bottle mineral water. I really popularized stuff like grounding, EMF protection, a lot of dietary stuff like anti-nutrients and vegetables. But the point of me bringing that up is I had a lot of novelty ideas. People started copying them, trying to sell products using my information and research. And that really led to a lot of blowback.
He copies people's ideas all the time. He was selling Twix bars on his website. I contacted the Twix candy company and told them that he's stealing their intellectual property. And what's funny is they actually responded and they sent him a cease and desist, and he had to change the name to Twinks Bars. He ended up doing it again, though. He's now selling Oreos, which again is stealing intellectual property. He's selling another product, Pop-Tarts. He's making, and he's selling them as Pop-Tarts, which again is another intellectual property. So this guy steals other people's ideas constantly.
A lot of lawsuits, these big powerful people trying to silence me, which meant a lot of negative things in my personal life. And I got kicked out of my house by my family. I suffered a lot at the hands of these people. And even with all the negative things going on, I had tried to start a business from this health and nutrition stuff. They even had this secret guy pretend to be my business partner and try to sabotage me. A lot of negative things happened. So I was really not in a great spot before even getting this eye surgery. And I thought it was something that would cheer me up and make me feel better. But you'd really have to watch years and years and years of my YouTube videos to know my full story. But then I got this eye surgery back 2 years ago now, almost 2 years ago, which completely ruined my face and destroyed my life. And I went from being this health and nutrition influencer that people looked up to for advice to be healthy. I still have very unique health and affordable, very unique health and nutrition products that are not only you can't get them anywhere else. I also try to make everything affordable.
He sells the most horrendous, overpriced garbage you will ever see online. All of his nutritional supplements he gets from Alibaba, by the way. He's talked about this. He gets the cheapest shit that he can find off of a shady Chinese website. And all the meat and crap that he sells, it's all total garbage. It'll just give you heart disease.
That's why I haven't made a ton of money. I still have that stuff. I still have my businesses, guys, but I haven't really been able to do social media and YouTube anymore. I don't want to be on camera because of my appearance, and I spend 16 to 18 hours a day lying in bed with chronic migraines, and I can't really do anything anymore because when I do, it triggers those migraines and those headaches. So people say, oh, just go to bed, focus on your business, as if I wasn't getting harassed in the first place, and as if my life wasn't completely ruined by this doctor. So my only goal now, and the only thing I can really do is hope I get compensated.
What a weird, whiny retard. Every day, he uploads the same video with a sob story.
Had a day of baking down here at Frankie's Sv3rige Meat for pure sourdough. If you
Sourdough is the most disgusting fucking bread on the planet.
guys are unfamiliar with the products, you can check out puresourdough.com. Here are all of the fresh sourdough loaves that we made to ship out on Monday. Over there we have our garlic sourdough, and over here we have all of our fresh hamburger buns, hot dog buns, as well as Italian hoagie rolls. This is the highest quality bread available anywhere. We use glass bottled Mountain Valley mineral water. There's a bottle right there. We use only USDA organic ingredients, and everything is sourdough fermented for several days. Most people didn't even know you
Yeah, so it tastes really shitty, has a gross, disgusting sour taste to it, and it's chewy and dense and not pleasant to eat.
can make all of this other stuff with sourdough. They just think sourdough is this hard loaf of bread, but all of our baked goods are made with a natural sourdough culture, no yeast added, just flour, water, and salt.
Yeah, sourdough is absolutely fucking disgusting. It's just the most horrendous bread.
Motorcycle top speeds way slower than cars. Why is the world's fastest production motorcycle, the Kawasaki Ninja H2R, way slower than the world's fastest car, the Bugatti Chiron Supersport? While motorcycles are king of acceleration due to their power and weight ratio, they struggle heavily with high-speed aerodynamics, by no fault of their own, but rather the fleshy human that's on top of them. Many drivers take for
I saw a video about this. They could actually make recumbent motorcycles that are way faster and more aerodynamic, but they just don't because they think they won't sell. And on top of that, because of race regulations in MotoGP, they can't do it. So even if they were to just make a consumer product, like chances are it wouldn't sell, and they also can't even use those designs for racing. So they could make bikes that have way faster straight line speed, but they just don't. I was thinking between getting a Panigale V4 or an H2. I think I'm just going to go with the H2. The H2 is just more of a Chad bike, you know what I mean? Like, this thing just looks way more sick than a Panigale. And it's supercharged, too. You can get this tuned from the factory to produce 240, apparently. They normally come with, like, I think 204 horsepower or 208, something like that, but you can get these tuned to 240. I wonder what that feels like. But, yeah. I think I'd look fucking sexy as fuck on this bike, dude. Like, you gotta admit, this is the sickest looking bike ever. Retard, $22. Would you get a Treadwell? It looks fun. Oh, yeah, those are kind of neat. I think they cost $1 billion, so probably not. I would probably consider getting a stair mill before I got something like this, but if I win the lottery, which I should maybe tomorrow, I gotta check my ticket. But yeah, like, I mean, if I won the lottery, I'd get something like this, but yeah, these have to cost like $1 billion. Oh yeah, the Indian cow shit thing. I don't know why they do this. Really, really weird. Thanks for the donation, retard.
5 years. Well, why wouldn't it be just 4 years? And then just 3 years? And then 2? And then 1? Who are you to say it's 5 years? That's why it needs to be never take PEDs. Because if you don't, you're going to have teens who are going to, again, try to see where the boundary.
And just when you think you couldn't hate Bernie Sanders more.
You don't have any borders, then you don't have a nation, right? In a sense. So has historically the United States done well under Democrats and Republicans in protecting the border? The answer is no. Trump did a better job. I don't like Trump, but we should have a secure border, and it ain't that hard to do. Biden didn't do it. Those before him did not do it. We should have a secure border.
Have you ever encountered people this dumb on your motorcycle?
Well, this person is speeding like crazy. That was not the fault of the driver making the left-hand turn. That was this person's fault. I had a similar thing happen to me. I'm right by the highway, and when I was getting off the highway and then making a left-hand turn to go back home, there's this bridge, and I think the speed limit on the bridge is about 80. But where you're making the turn, the bridge is kind of sloped, so you can't see that far down the road. And there's this idiot in a fucking Jeep who's speeding like crazy. He had to be going like at least 120 in an 80 zone. So when I was making a left-hand turn, I saw him coming over that slope, and he almost hit me. And I saw the guy giving me a hand gesture, like, what the fuck are you doing? You were fucking speeding. There's no way for me to ever be able to predict that you were going to be, there that quickly. Because you were going like 140 in an 80. So a lot of bikers are like entitled fucking retarded brats, and they think they can speed as fast as they fucking want. And every car should somehow, be able to know that you're speeding like crazy. And, they need to like stop and wait for you to pass. Like, it doesn't work that way. If you see a bike way down the road, like you're going to assume they're going roughly the speed limit. And especially since a bike is like so small, it can be hard to judge speed at a distance. So yeah, if you're speeding on a bike, be ready for people to cut out in front of you because they don't know how fast you're going, and they think they're going to have enough time to turn when they don't, because you're going way too quickly. So yeah, this biker is just a fucking idiot. He's clearly going way too fast. I've had most of the close calls I've had have been on the highway with truck drivers just doing stupid shit, cutting me off. Yeah, that biker's an idiot. But I've run into plenty of morons on the road. I haven't really... The only thing that I've had happen that's similar to that was Christmas Eve a couple years ago. I was on a minor highway, and I was going the speed limit, 100, and there was a woman making a left-hand turn in this intersection. And she saw me, and I had my auxiliary lights on. There's no way she wouldn't have been able to see me. So not only do I have good headlights on my V-Strom, but on top of that, I had these auxiliary LED lights, so she had to have seen me. She decided to make the left-hand turn and cut right in front of me at the last fucking second, and I almost fucking smashed into her. And luckily, I have like a good ABS system and shit on my motorcycle. I had to slam on the brakes as hard as I fucking could. Thanks for the donation, though, Jason.
What a period.
That was Senator Bernie Sanders on Tim Dillon's podcast, admitting that Democrats...
It's a little disingenuous saying Trump had the best border policy because he tried to block the bipartisan border bill. So, the whole border issue in the U.S. is like a weird political scapegoat that Democrats and Republicans always play with, so it's a silly situation. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Are and are going to keep pushing them, because even if you wait 5 years, drug use is still drug use. You're still going to damage your health. So I've never understood why people say that, as if it's okay to cash in your NADI card if you kept it long enough.
If you wait longer to use steroids and you build up a bigger natural base, the steroids are going to work better and you're less likely to experience side effects. So steroids work by like going into the androgen receptor in the muscle cell, and then, magic happens and then you get growth. So the more muscle mass you have before you use steroids, the better the steroids are going to work.
Beautiful thumbnail lol.
What thumbnail did I use? I can't even remember. Oh yeah, me sleeping. Yeah, I think Kid Boo, someone sent me a clip from the stream asking me to use that for the thumbnail, so I used it. Thanks for the donation, Sid. Yeah, so this is good advice. You know, build up a good natural base, then use steroids. The steroids are going to work better. The more muscle mass you have, the more muscle you're going to grow once you start using steroids. And on top of that, because you have more muscle mass, the likelihood of you like overdosing the steroids goes down. One of the reasons why you see so many teenagers get, you know, that horrible acne is because they're really skinny. So if you have no muscle and you take a higher dose of steroids than you need, once all the androgen receptors in your muscle cells are filled, well, where's it going to go? All those steroids that you just injected, they're going to go into your skin, into your scalp, into your prostate, other organs. Like, they have to go somewhere, right? So once the androgen receptors are totally saturated, well, now all those effects that you're going to get from the steroids in your muscles, now you're going to get those side effects like in other organs in your body, like your skin. And then, yeah, you're going to break out in acne and shit. So this isn't bad advice. The longer you can wait, technically, the better. But, you know, really, I think the primary risk factor for teens is early closure of growth plates. Like, presumably, if you have somebody who can actually coach you on how to take these drugs safely, you wouldn't have those issues. It's just that a lot of teenagers are fucking stupid and they're getting the worst advice imaginable from idiots online. Like, oh, do 500 tests your first cycle. That is the dumbest fucking advice you can ever be given. But yeah, if you've reached your full adult height, there's not really any risk for teenagers using steroids outside of just early closure of growth plates. The only other thing that you'd kind of maybe want to consider is fertility. So, but there's not much evidence that steroids are particularly dangerous for fertility.
Lol nigga, I made that thumbnail and you didn't even realize I changed the text on the shirt. LOL.
Did you? Oh. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice. That's funny. Yeah, nice. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
Ugh, Bernie Sanders is such an idiot. I don't understand why he does not just retire already.
I guess he feels he needs to keep making shekels from whatever political nonsense he's doing. I don't know. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. HCG while taking steroids to keep testicular size. Well, I don't know if I'd really recommend that. You probably don't want to try conceiving children while you're on steroids to begin with. And there's no evidence that taking HCG while on steroids improves fertility outcomes later in life. There doesn't seem to be any difference between taking steroids, coming off, and doing HCG versus taking steroids, doing HCG, coming off steroids, staying on HCG, and then trying to conceive. Doesn't seem to cause a difference in outcomes. And HCG is a drug that comes with a variety of other side effects. It does increase aromatization, so you're going to be more prone to gyno, acne, mood swings, It can also trigger depression in certain people and anxiety. So I wouldn't recommend taking an additional ancillary medication unless you kind of have to for some reason.
In my opinion, it is absolutely unacceptable because PED use damages your health. That is the truth across the board, regardless of your age. And you need also to take into consideration that people who are going to be receptive to that type of discourse are already weak enough in the...
Like, professional sports damages your health. Like, if you're doing boxing, guess what? Getting hit in the head is not good for your health. If you're playing football, again, getting hit in the head is not good for your health. If you're doing field sports, field sport athletes do such high levels of fucking physical activity, it's probably not good for you. And especially things like marathon running, where you're doing extremely high volumes of training, that's actually been shown to cause hypogonadism. And it may have something to do with the like bouncing up and down over and over again, like thousands and thousands of times over the course of, you know, these long aerobic training sessions. That might actually damage the testicles, and some of the heat generated around your groin, that might also cause direct damage to the testicles. And on top of that, just the amount of physical stress from that high amount of volume of training, that might also contribute to it. A lot of marathon runners actually have hypogonadism. So there's a lot of sports that, at least if you're competing at a high level, like, they're just not good for your health. So are sports bad? Like, should we shame people for doing sports? Even like motorsports, you know, the amount of people who die from fucking crashes or get severely injured, like they lose limbs. So sports are not for health. Sports are for winning and proving that you're better than somebody and making fucking money. No one does high-level competitive sports so that they can stay healthy. They do it to win because we just have a competitive drive to be better and to get fame and money and fucking bitches and drive fast cars and shit. So, at the end of the day, we're all gonna fucking die, and we have to spend our time, you know, while we have it, doing things that we're interested in. And a lot of those things aren't necessarily conducive to long-term health. But what does it matter at the end of the day when we're all gonna die anyway? So it's fucking stupid how he always brings up this point. Sports in general, at least at a high competitive level, are not good for you.
Ahead to fall for PEDs. There are already people who are susceptible to drug use. So if you give them a chance, guess what they're going to do? They're going to take drugs. They're not going to wait. And if you tell me, well, these people are stupid. Yes, they are. Most lifters are stupid because most lifters are children. They're novices. They're 17-year-olds. They don't know any better. So when we address them and we talk about PED use, we need to be strict. You need to set rules and you need to explain why the rules matter. If you just...
So this this psychological tactic has actually been tested, and it's been proven to actually increase the risk of people using drugs. This abstinence approach used by like the DARE program, never do drugs, drugs are bad for you, that actually increased the likelihood of children using drugs. So people have their own personal agency as soon as they hear you're not, like, don't do this thing, like, it's just bad for you, it's immoral, they're just going to do it anyway because you're not giving them any logical reason not to do it. They're just being told by an authority figure not to do it. If you explain in detail why these drugs might not be a good idea, their risks, benefits, and like you explain in detail how they actually work, what they do, What are some of the bad things they do? What are some of the good things they do? Well, then you're allowing people to use their own human agency to determine whether or not it's a good idea for them to do it. And it's often the case that when you actually give good, accurate information on something, people are less likely to do it because they're able to use their own agency to determine whether or not it's the right choice for them.
Remove the rules. You cannot be surprised if more and more people start taking drugs. It's just natural. Most of the time, the people who take PEDs that are lumped all together in the same category as bad are put in that bag because they give shit advice, they are sellouts, and they have no integrity whatsoever. You cannot expect people to not then generalize and create stereotypes in their heads. We notice patterns. And we have noticed that this platform has been turned to shit by people who take drugs. So even if they're not bad people and we're not better than them, we are still able to say objectively that their advice and their influence in the fitness sphere has been damaging. Every time I see one of you in my comments saying, oh, don't say that about drugs. I wanted to do drugs when I was older. I want to chuck tomatoes at your face, like virtually through the screen, because that's what you need. You need to be placed in a public space and shackled, and people need to throw tomatoes at you until you stop being stupid. Reality is what you need. It's what would actually make your life better, because you are in reality begging for someone to talk you out of it. I've seen that. It's not just with PDUs. Every single time someone has to advertise what they want to do in the future like this, in a weird, desperate manner, it's always because they are hoping that someone can break them out of it. Again, if you come on this channel, which is called literally natural hypertrophy, and you complain that I'm slandering PED users, yeah, that's what I'm doing, because they deserve to be slandered. You can't slander drug use. It's like if I was on the streets and I saw some guy laying in his own puke, having an OD on heroin, I was like, oh, he's in a...
I don't know how you can compare a heroin addict to somebody who's using steroids for performance enhancement. Because, dudes on steroids are passed out, like in their own vomit on the fucking street with a needle hanging out of their arm, right?
A rough shape right there, and you're like, oh, don't say that about him. Like, don't judge him. You're slandering that poor man. He's slandering himself. He's dying right now. What I'm doing doesn't even constitute 1/10, 1/100th of the damage he's done to himself. And if no one is there to slander these people, then they can just run free and just massively spread propaganda, lie about the situation, and no one is there to challenge them. I'm not going to stand there and do that. If you do something stupid for yourself, it's my duty as someone who sadly is a little bit too kind to show you that what you're doing is just going to kill you. It's going to kill you. Saying that PED users are killing themselves is not slander, it's the truth. You can't slander if it's the truth, and I have proof to back it up, but I'm going to get to that now. You hear PED users complain about naturals, saying, oh, again, you're being condescending because I do drugs, do you think you're better than me? Which is a really passive and pathetic type of talk, by the way. You're pretty much begging someone to see them as your equal, which makes no sense, because at the same time, the speedy guys love to say, oh, you're jealous, bro? Yeah, I'm really jealous of your heart attack you're going to get into.
I swear, maybe I'm misremembering, but I swear NH... Yeah, he does this all the time. So he'll make videos where, like there's Arnold Schwarzenegger, who's been open about his steroid use. Everyone knows what drugs he was taking. He was known for taking nandrolone, dianabol, and primobolan when he was competing. We all know that Schwarzenegger was a steroid user. And then here he is glamorizing a steroid user on his fucking thumbnail of his video. Like talking about how the ultimate chest tier list. And then he has Arnold Schwarzenegger as like a goal ideal physique for building your chest.
Is anybody else getting shivers?
Let me see.
Best in the world. Unless I beat someone stronger than me, that won't happen.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Fucking, I gotta eat. Girlfriend's like, I'm leaving you. I'm like, bye. And I fucking eat my meal. You know, fuck her. I need to eat. Fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's the right idea.
I don't know. Yeah, I would probably prefer to be doing some incline dumbbell bench right now. Honestly?
Yeah. Thanks for the donation, nigga. All most of these thumbnails. There's what's his name? The godfather of aesthetics, Frank Zane. Frank Zane, we also know he used steroids. Bill Pearl, we know he used steroids. He was taking Dianabol. There's Frank Zane again, another steroid user. There's Tom Platz, ultimate tricep tier list, glamorizing steroid use. There's another Arnold Schwarzenegger thing. There's Serge Nubret, another guy who was on steroids. Interesting fact about Serge Nubret. He was friends with a chemist, and he got his chemist friend to make him thyroid hormone for him. And rather than sticking to a really strict diet, Serge Nubret got these custom thyroid medications made for him that would make him just burn body fat so he wouldn't have to diet super strictly. Lou Ferrigno, we all know he's on fucking steroids. There's Schwarzenegger again. I don't know who the fuck that guy is, but he looks like he's on gear. There's some more Tom Platz, another steroid user. He uses a lot of anime thumbnails as well. Like, you think you're gonna look like Baki the Grappler naturally? Fuck no. More Baki the Grappler shit. Again, you're not looking like Baki the Grappler without steroids. Tom Hovland, we all know that guy is on fucking gear. So NH will, cry and scream that we shouldn't be glamorizing steroid use. But then he will put fucking steroid users in his thumbnail as an example of physiques that we should strive to achieve. And on top of that, he'll also use anime, anime characters like Baki the Grappler, who, again, you're not going to look like Baki the Grappler without steroids. So, this guy is just such an unbelievable fucking hypocrite.
25 years, bro. But on top of that, the very atmosphere.
Did you know Serge Nubret was in a coma for years before death? No. What happened to him?
Surrounding these people has changed because we have now a platform where apparently the meanies, the bad guys, are guys like me who preach the natural way, where I have people coming up on my comments and saying, oh, you shouldn't say that and you're being judgmental and all of that stuff. Like, oh, who do you think you are to set the standards of what is right and what is wrong? Well, unless you're telling me that using hard drugs is suddenly right, in which case you should already exit the video and just, I don't know, try to rethink your life and your values, then you also understand that I'm in the right by default. By being anti-drugs, I am in the right. I don't know what you're trying to pull here, but that level of moral relativism, again, is really dangerous. Because if you can justify the use of drugs by saying that people who talk about it and try to talk against it, speak up against it, are the bad guys, then you're making drug use into a good thing and drug users into good people. So what type of food are you trying to create? For you, for your children, for just everyone?
Does it piss you off that dipshit lying little shitheads like Greg Doucette scam jackasses with his shitty Turksterone supplement?
Yeah, kind of. That's kind of what dumbasses are here for, right? There's a reason why, you know, companies like Walmart end up becoming so big and successful when they pay their employees so little and shit. Like, there's just a lot of stupid people who are willing to do stupid work for stupid money, and same with a lot of these products. There are a lot of stupid people who are willing to buy stupid shit that doesn't benefit them. People like Greg just enrich themselves by taking advantage of idiots, and it's like, you know, what are you gonna do? It's kind of what idiots are here for, just for smarter people to take advantage of them to enrich themselves. Thanks for the donation, though, shitfuck Turk Builder.
Is that a world you want to live in? I personally don't think so, and this is why I can say proudly that yes, I do believe that the natural way is the best way, because again, we are normal. And only on YouTube Fitness would it be normal for a guy who literally uses syringes to inject substances in their body to be able to talk down on to other people and saying, oh, don't judge me. No, I'll judge you. You know why? Because I know for a fact that you've stopped judging yourself. And that's the reason why you're going to go down a very dangerous path. You need to get back your brain and your...
You know, I'd love to debate NH on this and kind of understand, like, why he hates steroids so much, because he keeps talking about how they have health problems. Like, I seriously doubt if they made a steroid that caused no health issues, he would still, like, he would change a stance on that particular steroid and say, all steroids are bad except for this new steroid. You should take it because it has only benefits, no negatives. I feel like he'd still probably be stupid and say, no, you just shouldn't take it. Because, like, you know, there's the Captain America Super Soldier Serum, which is literally steroids. But the Captain America Super Soldier Serum, it makes you immune to all disease. It makes you immortal. It causes you to heal rapidly like Wolverine. And it makes you super strong and jacked. Like, something tells me if they made a steroid like that, NH would still have a problem with it, because he's a retard.
cerebral capacities, because right now they're gone, they're on vacation.
No, I'm not a fan of the Triumph Speed Triple. That's their naked bike, right? I think it looks ugly. I'd rather get one of the Yamahas, like the Yamaha MT-10. And I'm not a huge fan of naked bikes, period. They're very powerful, but they have no windscreen, like no wind protection at all. So if you're riding this on the highway, it would be pretty exhausting riding it. And like, for a powerful bike like this, when are you going to get an opportunity to use any of the power in the bike? If not, you know, like on fast roads, like on a highway. So to me, like, the idea of these naked bikes are a little silly. I would either just go for a fully fared sport bike, or if I wanted something powerful that was comfortable to ride on the highway, just get like a powerful ADV bike, you know, like a BMW 1300 GS or something. Trend Prolapse donated 214. I want to see these natty purists in 50 years when they realize test users are still alive and healthy well into the old age. They'll realize they wasted their entire life staying natty. Yeah.
I think that it's interesting that, again, I think steroids became banned when it wasn't they were bad for you. It makes you a superhuman. And so it's like, okay, we got to take care of this. And
you bring up a great point. It might have been part of that crossover between the anabolic steroids you're referring to and just naturally occurring steroids, meaning from the word cholesterol, right? So anabolic steroids, because, you know, pick one, and it's 8 times more anabolic than regular testosterone, gives you an edge, and maybe that bled over into normal, well, I shouldn't say normal, I hate that word, but justifiable, as it were, used to just right the ship, as you're referring to, fix a problem rather than go above and beyond and, be superhuman, as you put it. So again, your guess is as good as mine as to why that has not been accepted for so long. But I would say, without a doubt, the cat's out of the bag now. There are so many people that have found out about the value in TRT. We have plenty of studies, and this is the kick in the pants. We've got studies that actually go back to the 1950s that show, that does have value. So it's been around for a while, but it's just kind of...
No, like even the 1930s.
Been like, but we're not going to go there. I don't know why, again. One thing that...
Like, what is wrong with being superhuman, by the way? Like, again, we have, comic books and everything that have, this idealized ability that we might have in the future where we can use technology and drugs to live forever, be immune to disease, have super strength, super speed, super healing. Why wouldn't you want that? Like, we're not quite there yet. But, we do have testosterone, we have growth hormone, we have some other things. So if you could figure out a way to use some of those drugs safely and get, some of those benefits on our way to the Captain America Super Soldier Serum, why wouldn't you? So, yeah, I mean, it's so silly. So yeah, like testosterone has some risks, growth hormone has less risks. It's one of the safest drugs you can take, honestly, but it has some risks still. There's some other compounds that have risks but are fairly safe, like Primo, Masteron, Boldenone. These are all the staple bodybuilding drugs. There are doses of these drugs where you can avoid the side effects and get just the benefits. So why wouldn't you do that? It's just silly. Thanks for the donation, Trend Prolapse.
Here's some more.
Let me see.
Who needs to hear this, but as a man, if you're natty, you're a bitch. Straight bitch. I don't know who...
That's funny. That's good AI. Oh yeah, these are good.
All right, here we go. In the case of 8-week-old Midnight, you are not the father.
In the case of this 8-week-old brown puppy, you are not the father!
In the case of the 8-week-old brown puppy, oh boy, you are not the father.
I remember when that was, the thing on trash daytime television. 99% of the time, these dudes were not the father. It was so hilarious. These women are just like the most trash scumbag human beings. And they'd spend like half an hour talking shit about the guy, like not making enough money, not being there for his kids, being like this deadbeat dad. And then it turns out he's not even the dad. And this bitch was like cheating on him with like 20 different dudes. And she has no idea who the fucking dad is.
You threw it? Ah, what are you doing? Loosening the fascia. Stay down. That hurts! Stop, please!
I'm doing the standard adjustment.
Standard's not cutting it.
All right, then. Big breath in for me. 3, 2, 1. Oh!
Okay, small adjustment. Deep breath in.
Miss Porter, just relax your shoulders. Let your head be heavy in my hands. Good. Breathe in.
Just breathe for me. I've got you.
I'm ready, dear.
Here we go. And pressure.
Big breath in. And drop.
Oh, no. All right, big breath in for me. And out. Hold still. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Good. One more.
Jeez.
That's...
Hopefully this fixes my stiff neck.
Talk 2. Great adjustment.
Just relax, big guy. You won't feel a thing.
Okay.
Here we go.
Wait, what?
Breathe through.
Yeah, that's literally chiropractors. What is it? No, not compartment syndrome. Locked in syndrome. Yeah, there was a dude who sued a chiropractor. I think he got like 20 million or 40. No, it was a really 75 million apparently. Yeah, 75 million. This guy got a neck adjustment from a chiropractor. The chiropractor broke his spine and he became a quadriplegic. Can't talk, can't move any part of his body after getting a neck adjustment from a chiropractor. So my advice is to never go to a fucking chiropractor. If you want to be able to walk and talk and wipe your own ass, don't go to a chiropractor.
There's nothing inherently better about natural lifters in terms of nature. What makes us superior is our choices. Listen to that and understand it. It means that inherently, who we are as naturals, as a creature, is not better. But the choices we make are better because they're based on logic.
There's a natural lifter who I think would break that rule for him. Trend Rage caught on live stream. Okay, might want to watch that one. Heaviest natty overhead press. This guy. Think his name's Richard something. This guy lives in Canada. I don't know if he lives near me. It might actually be, yeah, Andrew Richard. This guy's natural. That'd be kind of funny if I could do a collab with this guy. Yeah, this dude is weird. So this guy's a natural lifter. He has a strange backstory. He actually used to be really lean and aesthetic. And for whatever reason, he just decided to go on the most ultra bulk imaginable. And he really likes the overhead press. And he just bulked up to oblivion so that he could get like a 500-pound overhead press. So I think taking steroids so you can get a 500-pound overhead press is probably better for you than becoming super morbidly obese. That would be my opinion. But yeah, this guy's natural. I don't know if natural hypertrophy would say this guy's lifestyle choices are any better than mine. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. So this was him in the past. He used to be pretty lean, and then he just bulked up to... I don't think he even knows his weight anymore. He says 405 plus pounds. But he used to be lean with abs. Yeah, I'm not sure where this guy... I'm not sure if he's in Ontario. I know he's on Instagram. That's not him. I'm following on him on Instagram. I don't know if his Instagram's Andrew Richard. Yeah. Oh wait, it unfollowed me. Yeah, this is what he used to look like before. Yeah, he went on a ridiculous mega bulk. Greg made a video about him. But yeah, that's Natty Lifter. I think I'd rather stay leaner and be on steroids and be about as strong.
And therefore, as a person, it leads to a better life. That to me is what a better person is. All of that nonsense about being more moral, etc. I've never cared about that, and none of my arguments.
No, that guy's still natural.
Were based on that. What I cared about is living a long life, living a happy life, being able to be very proud of your gains, etc., etc. Shame is something that comes from the self. I do not possess the ability to shame you. Philosophically, this has been researched and demonstrated perfectly well. You project the way others think and feel about you, which creates the shame. So when you tell me, well, stop shaming PD users, I can't. I do not have that power, again. And that is something that was demonstrated by the people in my comments who complained and said, well, you're shaming me right now. What is wrong with these people? Well, it's very simple to understand. These people have a voice inside themselves which knows that what they're doing is incorrect and is going to be very damaging in the long run. But they're silencing that voice as much as possible. I come along and I just say, well, you know, PD use is damaging for your health. You're not going to keep the gains. You're going to eventually have problems down the line. And that tiny voice in them awakes. And they don't like that because it's shame. That's the voice of shame that I awake. And then instead of looking at themselves, they look at me and they say, hey, shut up. You're making me feel bad. I'm not.
I cruise on 500, donated $2. Your DNA is not your destiny. The future is enhanced. As cringe as the Looks Maxing community is, they're promoting the use of PEDs for personal enhancement. This guy is at the forefront of it.
Hey guys, Andrew Jennings.
Oh yeah, I know, of, what's his name, Andrew Jennings. Has my heart grown? We can take a look at these. We'll watch those, next. The heart enlargement from PEDs is largely genetic. Most dudes I've seen do not get, you know, left ventricular hypertrophy or maladaptive cardiomyopathy from steroid use. Ian Valere was actually commenting on one of my Instagram posts. He's gotten like detailed, you know, workups, you know, like MRI, ultrasound and shit. He had absolutely zero heart enlargement. That guy's like a massive open pro bodybuilder, taking high doses of PEDs, growth hormone. Dorian Yates never had any heart enlargement. Jay Cutler did though. And he actually periodically has to go off TRT because he's really prone to heart enlargement. So it seems to be just genetic.
Not making you feel bad, you're making yourself feel bad. An actual PED user who is very confident about himself would take one look at my video and say,
did you see Carlton Loth's issue from Chiropractor? No.
Huh, I don't care. And I know they exist. But you are not one of them, because you felt the need to go out and complain about the shaming portion of it, and a large portion of PED users as well. So that demonstrates it
even more.
Let me see.
You could bring anybody back from history, who would it be?
It's going to be Hitler, isn't it?
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Oh, good.
I'm fucking alive!
Yeah, I mean, that would be one of my first choices.
Take my fucking advice, please, and eat 6 to 10 meals a day and start growing. Start getting those results. And stop asking stupid fucking questions because we all know the goddamn answers. How do I fucking get bigger? You fucking eat more. So take.
Fucking right. Yeah, I've noticed being on PEDs, I don't seem to be able to gain any body fat. I've been eating about the same amount of food and not training for the last few days because I've been sick, and I lost body fat. I think I lost the body fat when I was with Clarence because we were just doing so much. Like working out, I was driving for a few hours a day, and then on top of that, we were like walking around Ottawa and shit. But I've been completely bedridden for the last few days, but I've been eating the same amount of food, and I'm just not getting fatter.
Pepper, no cheese, no salsa, no nothing. Gotta be honest with you. Tastes like shit. Like fucking shit. But
yeah, cottage cheese is fucking gross. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
Agreed, VG, rest in peace, Big Lenny.
Yeah, it's too bad Lenny isn't around anymore. It'd be kind of funny to have done a workout with him or something. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Right there. Yes, I am superior to you. Why? Because of your own actions. You are essentially forcing me through shame, which is paradoxical, to stop shaming you because it's the only recourse you have. You don't have the recourse of factual statements or logical proofs. If you did, you would have used that already, but you haven't. Steroids are the X factor because once you introduce them into the equation, they replace everything. And by that I mean that they are so potent, they are so capable of building mass that they are going to by default take the reins. They're going to become the most important thing in your life and in your regimen. Why? Because if you think about it logically, you prioritize in your training the things that give you the most gains. And since your steroid regimen is what is going to give you the most gains, if you're smart about it,
that makes no sense. Training is what gives you the gains. Steroids are just what increases the adaptation to exercise.
You are going to make it your priority. But by being smart about it, you are going to become stupid because tiny bit by tiny bit, you're going to ignore the other facets of training until the only thing that is left is steroids.
I don't know how he figures that.
This is what I mean by X factor. It's also a big reason why
Like, by the way, what's funny is this guy doesn't really train that hard.
I personally will never do steroids is because I already see the time and efforts I put into my programs. I put into actually...
He doesn't put any time and effort into his programs. He does not train hard. Like, we can go to his channel and look at some of his workouts. He doesn't upload much workout content to begin with, and I think it's because he gets criticized for it a lot, and he's not that comfortable showing his training. And on top of that, you'll see him doing a lot of like easy shit. So yeah, there we go. The ring push-ups. So rather than like benching any kind of heavy weight, yeah, let's just do some ring push-ups. Does some of these like what is it? Pronation curls. More fucking ring push-ups with like weight on his back now. Whatever the fuck this is, I guess he's doing rows with a belt squat. Okay. And again, who knows how much weight this actually is? You'll notice he does a lot of exercises where it's kind of hard to tell exactly how difficult this is. Because if he was doing barbell rows, you know exactly how much weight he's lifting. With something like this, it's like, okay, it's a machine, and it's kind of a weird way to do it on a machine, so who the fuck knows? And some, like, yeah... Oh my god. So I do these with a barbell, and I do 145. This is what, like, I don't know how much these handles weigh, it can't weigh much more than 10 pounds. So, like, he's not... Like, you'll notice he's just not lifting much weight with, like, anything. And then he finally does squats. Yeah, and, you know, these are fine. But, yeah, just a lot of easier exercises. And you'll notice, too, he'll stop doing the exercise before he hits failure. So he very rarely ever goes to muscular failure. He just kind of stops when it, like, hurts, I guess. So a lot of easy workouts with some silly exercises. And another dead giveaway that this guy doesn't really train hard is he's talked about never doing deloads. If you're working hard, you're either going to have to take pre-planned deloads because you figured out after a certain amount of weeks you're just going to snap your shit up, or you do reactive deloads because, like, again, if you're actually training hard, you're just going to beat yourself up so much, you're just going to have to take a break. The fact that this guy says he never takes breaks, he never has to deload, that's another dead giveaway. He just does not train hard.
Can you draw a visual representation of how much progress NH has made in the last 5 years?
Yeah, sure. Oh, whoops. There you go. That's about the amount of progress he's made in the last 5 years. Thanks for the donation, Yoshi.
Training, I put into keeping up with my diet, etc., my recovery, all of that. And I'm thinking to myself, man, is there any space for me to add steroids? And the answer is no, which means that for me to add that X factor, I would need to make space and I would need to push away the rest. This is why you have...
I don't know what the fuck he is talking about. Steroids massively increase the amount of training that you're able to do. That is one of their big benefits. So not only do they magnify the effect of training, the amount of training that you can do and recover from and benefit from also increases. So I noticed this after only about a week being on them. I could train way harder, way longer, and get a benefit from that training. My training sessions have gotten a fair bit fucking longer than they used to because I've been able to add in a number of other exercises into my routine and do more sets per exercise. So, like how are steroids going to somehow push away your training and then like you end up training less? Like, show me any fucking pro bodybuilders who barely do any training. Like, you'll see dudes like Sam Sulek who aren't, like, I guess technically he is a pro bodybuilder now. But, like, look at dudes like Sam Sulek, look at Urs Kalasinski. You know, any of these dudes who actually show their training routine and have a YouTube channel. They do very high amounts of volume, and they also train with very high intensities as well. Like, they regularly go to failure on each of their sets.
Guys who look amazing, who have amazing physiques, who know nothing about programming, even though programming is the key to a good-looking physique.
You know, when you look at someone...
He doesn't know shit about programming.
...who's going to take a dive from a very high point into a swimming pool, and they sort of like do this back-end...
I'm taking 50 milligrams test per day right now, and 30 milligrams of boldenone per day.
...to hype themselves up. This was exactly me. The more of these videos I consumed, the more these guys told me, oh, the side effects are not that important, look at the benefits, the more I was getting enthralled by the idea of PEDs. And every single young man who has taken PEDs knows that there is always a time period where you romanticize the use, and this is what allows you to make that decision, a decision that you know is not logical, that you know is dangerous. So it was at that point that I decided to order PEDs.
Anyone who shares our values and regrets their drug use is welcome. That is the principle of redemption that, by the way, most healthy ideologies espouse. We are humans, we're going to make mistakes. If we were to eliminate every single person that made a mistake, most of you guys would die on the spot. I would die 15 times on the spot. I have sinned times and times again, but I was allowed back in. I was given a chance. As long as there is a willingness to repent, there is the choice for redemption. And that is something that I want to say to every single person that took drugs, feels bad about themselves, and wonders, can I be a noble natty? Can I actually embrace a virtuous lifestyle? The answer is yes, but only if you make that choice. And anyone who tells you otherwise, anyone who's going to turn their back and spout about the superiority of noble natties and how much more morally inclined we are, all of that is nonsense, because at the end of the day, morality is practical. A morality is applied to allow the most amount of people to live a healthy and virtuous life. So a morality that is exclusionist is one that is simply not going to work here. It's one that we cannot embrace if we don't want to become a cult, because that's how cults are also created.
Yeah, NH is just a fucking clown. Let's see. Has my heart grown?
Hey guys, second video here, and we're going to reply to this comment, which is a very common misconception. Pretty much asking, how has my heart grown, and is this inevitable? The question is posed by a lot of individuals. It's a very common misconception. People think that the use of androgens will inevitably result in a very unhealthy heart, and I'll clear this up. So number one, this obviously depends a lot on, duration. So I'm 24 and a half. If I were to have significant LVH at this point in my life, it would be very concerning. Number two, this depends on muscle building genetics and dosage. So I don't have good muscle building genetics, and my dosage is unknown to the public. So they can't.
That's not true. It's dependent on the androgen receptors in your cardiac muscle. And there's other factors too. The biggest risk factor for cardiac remodeling is going to be high blood pressure. High blood pressure, more than anything else, will cause cardiac remodeling. But you can see dudes who have extraordinarily good muscle building genetics, like Dorian Yates. He was beating dudes as a natural in competition who he knew were on steroids. He was growing muscle faster as a natural than some of his friends were on steroids. and he ended up becoming Mr. Olympia, and we have some good idea of some of the dosages he was taking. He was a big fan of taking growth hormone, around 8 to 10 IUs per day. He's talked about being on what it was like 150 milligrams tren per week. I'm not so sure about some of the other drugs. Like, I'm assuming he was probably, taking around, somewhere between like 6 to maybe 800 milligrams test per week. And then probably, again, like around 800 milligrams like Boldenone a week, something like that. And like, he was fucking massive. He had no left ventricular hypertrophy, no, cardiac remodeling. He got his, an MRI of his heart. It was just a normal athletic heart. Like, that's it. So it doesn't have to do with muscle building genetics. It has to do with blood pressure and the amount of androgen receptors that are actually in your cardiac tissue.
Can't really speak on that. Number 3, this depends a lot on ancillary usage. So I will dive pretty briefly. I'll make a deep dive later, but I'll dive briefly into what I do to mitigate left ventricular hypertrophy. So I take telmisartan, which is an angiotensin receptor blocker, and this will essentially decrease water weight, increase vasodilation, result in lower blood pressure, and mitigate left ventricular hypertrophy to a good extent. Secondly, a beta blocker. So I take propranolol, and this hugely decreases adrenergic tone and results in a lower heart rate, lower blood pressure, and once again mitigates left ventricular hypertrophy. So the usage of these two.
If you're athletic, I would avoid using a beta blocker if you could, because you don't want your heart rate being suppressed if you're training hard. You want to be able to get your heart rate up as high as it needs to.
Already pretty much puts you probably at a safer than natural level, almost irrespective of what you'd be taking. And we can also dive into anecdotes. So we have Chase Irons. He is in, I believe, his late 30s, has been using steroids for over a decade at dosages exceeding 5 grams per week at some points. And even he, on his echocardiogram, showed no left ventricular hypertrophy, as did mine. So yeah, the answer is no, my heart has not grown. This
Yeah, I just got an echocardiogram and everything was normal.
Yeah, this is clear in my echocardiogram. I don't have any left ventricular hypertrophy. Is it a mystery as to why this is the case? No, it is not. And welcome to my YouTube channel. This is the introductory video, and we're mainly going to talk about my main ideology, which is, of course, that being natural is bad. And if you want to live an optimal life, you have to go the unnatural route. So first off, yeah, obviously we have increasing bone development, increasing muscularity. These are obviously known to require unnatural means in order to be optimized. That's pretty obvious. I don't have to get into that. And even hair loss, and I suppose skin quality. People are prescribed finasteride, people are prescribed Accutane. I suppose there are those who believe that they're not necessary, especially Accutane, but it's pretty difficult to say that finasteride won't decrease hair loss outcomes. So we already understand so far what's going on here. And then you delve into really where the main contention is, and that's probably longevity. People argue that the natural way of doing things is best for your health long term. But then obviously we have the ITP rat studies, which show that drugs like rapamycin hugely increase lifespan.
Yeah, rapamycin is a fucking joke.
And even 17-alpha estradiol, which is actually a metabolite of dianabol, seem to be uniquely lifespan increasing, especially in men, in male rats. So that's interesting. And yeah,
I would not look at any rat studies whatsoever if you're looking at longevity research. It's just not applicable whatsoever in humans.
We can get into every synthetic type of antioxidant or mitochondrial pro-function drug out there. And I suppose we could go into the anti-diabetic agents like GLP-1 agonists or SGLT2 inhibitors. But ultimately, the main thing that's clear is that being natural is not ideal in really any regard. Now, the other point I want to touch on in this first introductory video is the people in the...
Killian Titan donated $2. Speaking of Dorian Yates, he recently posted on his Instagram that he grew by 3 centimeters, measuring at 183. 6 foot when he would previously be 178, 180, 5'10", 5'11". He's in his 60s but growing taller. How? Really? Turns out I've grown in height. Used to measure somewhere around 180 max. 3 centimeter increase. Well, there's a few explanations for this. Typically when people get older, they shrink in height, and that's due to the discs in your spine degenerating. What could be the case is when he used to get his height checked, he might have been getting his height checked when he was under high compressive loads. So like if he's squatting 600 pounds and he's like dehydrated after training or something, and then he'd go to the doctor and then get his height checked in, you're going to be shorter after like there's high compressive loads on your spine and you're a bit dehydrated, versus if you have weight off your spine, you're well hydrated, your height's going to be taller. You do tend to be taller in the morning for that reason, because there's no compressive load on your spine. You're flat on the bed, so your spine kind of stretches out a little bit. So it may just be kind of like a weird measurement error thing where he didn't really account for that. He might have been wearing I don't know if he's doing this with his shoes off. Who knows? Like, you don't... I don't know if this is a joke. And there may be some other weird hormonal stuff going on. I know growth hormone doesn't usually increase height in adulthood, but who knows, if you've been taking high doses of growth hormone for a prolonged period of time, maybe. Like, it's never really been studied in adults, so who knows. Somebody says yoga stretching might have done it. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Thanks for the donation, Killing Titan.
Mr. Beast posted a video about saving 1,000 animals. Yet he's not vegan, has a burger chain, and milk chocolate brand. What a pathetic man pretending to care about animals. And his fans probably praising him would simultaneously make fun of vegans.
Yeah. Dude, everybody on social media is just a retarded joke. Fuck Mr. Beast. He's literally just evil. Can't stand that fucking loser. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Looks maxing or bodybuilding spheres, they get trapped in basically hyper-focusing on the one trait that they are decent in, which doesn't really make sense, because I've always seen it from a perspective of the best thing you can be is to be well-rounded in every aspect. So, for example, people in the bodybuilding spheres, they will get a really good physique. They'll be like 240 pounds shredded, and they'll be looking in the mirror, telling themselves they hate their physique and how small they are and how much they need to improve. And the ironic part is here.
Yeah, I've got a cold. It's almost gone. I think I might actually be able to train tomorrow. If my... like, the fever's gone, I don't have any muscle aches anymore. Today I was just mostly dealing with really bad congestion. I slept all fucking day. I slept a lot. It was crazy how much I slept. I slept last night. I got up for maybe an hour today, and then I just slept the rest of the day until just now.
Is there anyone on social media who you trust and respect, Fiji?
Well, yeah, I mean, here and there. Like, there's Avi, Ask Yourself, Danny, Militant Vegan, you know, there's a few here and there. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Yeah, I just slept all day. I felt way better after sleeping. The cold's almost gone, so if I wake up tomorrow and I just have a little bit of congestion, but it's like mostly gone, I think I'll start training again tomorrow.
Ugly, bloated, bald, covered in acne and awful skin quality. All of their health markers are out of whack. They're not healthy at all. They don't have a lot of money. Their relationships with others are minimal or dysfunctional. And you realize these people have nothing going for them except for their physique. And yet that's still the main thing that they're attempting to improve on. It gets to a point where it is simply irrational. So for me personally, obviously I heavily focused on increasing my development and increasing my muscularity and overall looks as a whole. But I've reached a point where putting so much time, energy, and resources into getting more muscular from here on out would be incredibly low return on investment. In fact, it would be probably counterproductive overall, not even including the time aspect to it, but just due to the fact that in order to get bigger, I would have to do things that would compromise my longevity and likely the quality of my youth indicators and overall the potential for me to age well into my looks as I age. So obviously I've sort of delved more into this the sphere of longevity, focusing on hair, skin, overall health, and brain is a huge one, and overall energy and mitochondria, because yeah, these are essentially what every biohacker sort of begins to delve into, because at the end of the day, you only get so big and muscular, and I'm going to continue down that path, but in a very safe and non-expedited way, right? Like I'm happy building muscle from here on out at a very slow rate and maintaining it throughout my life until obviously I get too old and then I have to downsize a little bit, etc. But yeah, for the most part, this is the natural route that you take. You will maximize development, focus on building a good physique, and because I believe becoming a fit, strong, and muscled man is definitely an important thing on your to-do list as a male. But yeah, it gets to a point where there are diminishing returns. Obviously, there are people with all kinds than it is to be 99.99 in one or two. Unless, of course, there's sort of a paradox, because if you were an outlier in one specific field, you might be able to build a following and, as a result, status and money from it. But it's a paradox, because then you wouldn't only be top tier in one or two fields. So I digress. But yeah, I think the point here is, yes, being natural is not ideal if you want to optimize everything. And on top of that, you do not want to be a one-trick pony. You want to be well-rounded, and you don't want to lose.
Response to Goatis. I don't even know why the fuck he bothered. Yeah, I mean, this dude's just a retard.
What's up, guys? We're going to be reacting to Goatis' video on me. This guy's a clown. And, yeah, let's give it a watch.
Hey guys, what's up? Some of you have asked me to look into this guy called Androgenic. I'm going to be reviewing the video called The Importance of Being Unnatural and Well-Rounded.
Hey guys, Androgenic here, and welcome to my YouTube channel.
This is going to be very hard to watch. He is incredibly when you reach...
I call this...
Did Sv3rige call him ugly? Oh my god.
It's a brutal mog.
Oh,
this level
dude.
of...
Deformity, name the ratio that's off. I mean, we see here your bigonial to bizygomatic ratio is literally deformed here. The negative canthal tilt, short PFL, short eyebrow length, megamind forehead. Like this.
This is good.
This guy is the definition of ugly.
What can you even do anymore? You may be for life, depending on what he did. Oh, and he's also faking his voice.
Oh my god, this is actually entertaining. We're gonna have to watch this. I'm just gonna go take a piss and get a drink. I'll be right back. This actually seems funny as fuck. I love how he like asks him to define how he's ugly scientifically, and then he proceeds to give like scientific reasoning for why Sv3rige is ugly. That's fucking great. What are you doing, little silly baby? My goodness, you're so handsome. Alright, this looks like it's gonna be good.
Voice. It's like that one guy that I reviewed around a year ago.
Dude, I voice smog you to death. It's not my problem. Like, you sound hideous.
Ugh. Insane insecurities.
This guy sounds literally homosexual. Literally.
It's sad.
My main ideology, which is of course that being natural is bad.
And you can just tell how he's forcing it. And he says that being natural is bad. Even though he's trying to imitate something natural. That's actually the biggest irony here. Oh, and you see the supplements?
No, I'm not. I'm not trying to imitate anything natural. That makes no sense.
Or whatever pills, drugs in the background. Oh my god, man. Oh my god.
If you want to live a life, you have to go the natural route.
If you want to live an optimal life, you have to go the natural route. Yeah, that sums it up pretty much. Yeah, exactly the opposite of what you should be doing. And
naturalistic fallacy, no proof.
People pay the price for that, as everybody does who goes against nature. But really the funniest part is, the most ironic part, that he wanted to be natural. He wanted to be well developed.
No, I didn't.
Naturally, and he couldn't. So he did surgery.
Okay, I didn't get surgery, and this is the worst argument I've ever heard. He's basically saying that if you don't have...
Hey baby. Look who I got here. I've got a kitty that tries to steal my beans. This cat tried to steal my beans. No stealing beans. Yeah, that's a good kitty. Oh, such a sweetie pie. Yeah, this cat tries to eat my black beans. Whenever I make black beans, I have to guard my beans around this cat. I'll be washing my beans in the sink, and then I'll turn around to get something else, and then I'll see this cat in the fucking sink trying to eat the beans out of the little sifter thing that I use.
Elite genetics, you should just lay down and rot and do nothing with your miserable life, which is what he preaches, to be fair. He preaches that, exercise is bad and you should just, I suppose, do nothing with your life. Any kind of acute stress is bad, even though it builds mental fortitude and makes your life better in the long term.
For drugs, who knows? It's very hard to say. A lot of drug users, meth users also experience similar side effects when the bones grow completely out of proportion all over the place. Yeah, this is...
Did he just say meth users? get bone growth.
What you're seeing here, just very severe. That's why he looks so. He may actually be the man I've ever seen in my life. I really don't say that
Have you looked in the mirror?
for any other reason except to warn people, because this can actually happen to you. Ah, fuck, man. If you live unnaturally, this is gonna be so hard.
So first off, yeah, obviously we have increasing bone development, increasing muscularity.
Yeah, development, if you want to call really severe.
It is development. I mean, it's clearly something you're lacking. This guy has extremely underdeveloped bones, and I don't even say that as some like exaggeration or to go overboard and say that anyone without like extreme bone mass has no bones. This guy genuinely has like no bones in his face.
Development. Oh my god, no way. Maybe he does believe that it promotes bone development because of the drug. Because drugs don't only make you they also mess with your brain, of course. Again, as it is with all drugs.
So most things that increase growth, such as, anything that increases growth factors, etc., they are actual nootropics. They literally increase neurogenesis in the brain, and they are neuroprotective and make your brain work better, not worse. So again, this guy has completely no clue what he's talking about.
All drug users become essentially mentally ill.
Really? Proof?
They definitely have mental issues. That's what people always call it. Maybe he really believes that. Who knows what he sees when he looks in the mirror? He maybe even sees something else than people on the outside. Doesn't anybody in real life tell him the way he looks like?
They do, and it reinforces my belief. This is why my platform's big. I make a fair amount of money off of my transformation. Yeah. Essentially, you could say I'm somewhat rich and famous off of my transformation. So, I suppose there's that.
These are obviously known to require unnatural means in order to be optimized. That's pretty obvious on the internet. And
wait, what? But the best looking guys on Earth, the best developed ones, only achieve that through nature. Because there is no other way. Because what we see as good development, health, and beauty is the definition of nature. That's why.
No, you're just defining it that way.
You look the way you look. That's why it happened. Because every model, handsome guy, beautiful girl that people adore, they only got there because of nature. Because they developed very well. Because of what they ate as babies, children, and later on during puberty, and because of their bloodline, because of what they ate. But it's all food. That's the point. Beauty is only food, nothing else. You cannot become beautiful except if you eat good food.
Proof?
Absolutely impossible. Never gonna happen. There's not one human being on this earth who's beautiful but ate bad food.
Well, that makes it pretty easy to debunk, doesn't it? Did you interview every single good-looking person on Earth?
Especially during development, of course. Later on, it wouldn't matter that much, as long as it's all right. Then you're gonna look, of course, not perfect, but if the bloodline was well fed and you ate good food as a child, you're gonna look very good because they are done developing already. Every good-looking human, every actor model, they all grew up on very good, healthy, nourishing food. Organs, raw milk, raw eggs, tons of examples. All the celebrities that people worship today, nobody grew up unnaturally, not even one of them.
And I'm sure he knows that for sure.
Fucktard.
And I suppose skin quality. People have prescribed finasteride, people have prescribed Accutane. I suppose there are those who believe.
Right, you can only achieve good skin through food again. And yeah, what else does he mean?
No, not at all. It doesn't make any sense. I don't think this guy even understands the mechanisms behind good skin. I don't think he knows how collagen production works, how elastin works, how sebum production works. I don't think he really knows any of it.
Very protecting, but it's pretty difficult to say that finasteride won't decrease health outcomes. So we already understand so far what's going on here.
Finasteride is very dangerous. If you want to have sons with underdeveloped bodies, especially one part of the body, yeah, then risk it, but you're going to ruin their life. If you take finasteride, just don't have children then. Because if you have a son, their life will be ruined because of you taking drugs.
Then you delve into really where the making is, and that's probably longevity. People argue that the natural way of doing things is best to have long term. But then obviously you have the ITP rat studies which show that drugs like vancomycin usually increase.
What? That's a toxin. It's literally poison. Even Brian Johnson stopped taking that.
Alcohol's a poison which you love to drink.
Because he realized it.
Using Brian Johnson as an appeal to authority here is stupid considering you completely go against all his beliefs. So you don't believe in him, so why would you use him as an authority here? Just because you think I would? He based his opinion on rapamycin on a study that he didn't even conduct, and the study was not in enhanced people. It was not in people with, enhanced growth pathways, and it was in a protocol where it's used frequently. That's not how I would intend to use rapamycin.
The youth is so lost today. It's so bad, man. This is so bad.
And even since the fresh which actually in diable seem to be uniquely less beneficial, especially in men.
I don't even know how you source rapamycin. Because I know the Pfizer rapamycin is insanely expensive. I'm pretty sure it's even more expensive than their really expensive growth hormone that they use for HIV patients. So, yeah, I wouldn't... I think the rapamycin thing is kind of stupid. He might have a point that like gear users might get a benefit from it, whereas natties might not. But like, again, since you only have rodent experiments, it is an immune suppressant. It, like, steroids also suppress your immune system. So I don't know why you'd take an additional immune suppressant on top of the one you're already taking. No proven efficacy in humans for the purpose he's using it for, and it's ridiculously expensive. I don't know why you'd bother.
In my rats, so that's interesting. And yeah, we get into every kind of
And the Batman fake voice just makes it impossible to listen to him. It's already a joke, the whole video.
Dude, you're impossible to listen to. You sound like a homosexual.
But then he says the stupidest, most ignorant things also. That's messed up.
more mitochondrial pro-function drug out there. And suppose we go into the HIV agents, ideal agonists, or SGLT2 inhibitors. But ultimately, the main thing that's clear is that being natural is not ideal in any regard. Now, the point I want to touch on in this first introductory video is that people in the bodybuilding sphere.
It's just the funniest thing is that, and no matter what he did here, I have no idea whether it's just the from the drugs or he did some surgeries. Who cares? He really wanted to imitate somebody natural, and instead he ruined his life most likely.
Ruined it. Okay, I mean, I get, like, I can't even multiply the amount of women I get, actually, because it was 0 before. But let's just say 1,000 times for the sake of it. I get 1,000 times the women, like 1,000 times the money. Probably 1,000 times the status as well. So yeah, I don't think I'm doing too badly, buddy.
So for me personally, obviously I am focused on increasing my building, increasing muscularity, and overall looks as well.
Hi VG. I was wondering if you have advice on what type of remote work I should pursue as an introvert with no high school diploma. I was thinking of pursuing being a transcriptionist, but with AI taking over many remote jobs, I'd if that's a wise decision.
I really would not be able to tell you, because just about any remote job at this point seems to be at risk for AI taking over. Unless you're in like doing something like I'm doing, like social media content creation, because a lot of guys in the IT tech field that work remotely, they're either getting straight up laid off, or some of their jobs are getting replaced by AI. I know with coding, a lot of that is going to end up getting replaced with AI, so I really have no idea, dude. I wouldn't be able to tell you. Yeah, I'm genuinely not sure. I'm assuming your best bet would be to go with some kind of remote job that has a union behind it. Because with union work, obviously the union is going to protect their jobs from the use of AI. So anything that has union protection would probably be fairly safe long term. Other than that, you might just want to consider getting into trades. You don't really have to talk to people much on a job site, so. But thanks for the donation, though, Cocksmoker.
How does he believe that he increased his looks?
Is this guy genuinely stupid? Like, my whole platform and all the money I make is based on the fact that I improved. Every transformation video that I post, most of them go viral, and all the comments are clearly... Like, is this guy trolling? I don't understand. Is he genuinely trolling?
Oh man, what happened to him? He's basically a I don't even know if you can get any in this. And the delusion on top of that.
Putting so much time, energy, and resources into the orchestra right now would be incredibly low return investment. In fact, it would be probably counterproductive overall, not even including the time aspect to it, but just due to the fact that in order to get bigger, I have to do things that compromise my longevity and likely the quality of my youth indicators.
If you're on so many drugs, you're going to be aging like crazy anyway. I don't know how old the guy is, but...
He has no idea about aging pathways, so I don't know why he's pretending to.
But if you do this for 2-3 years, you're going to already look 10 years older. And you've...
I've been doing this for 6 years. Well, 5.5. And, yeah, it's safe to say I still get guessed pretty young. People are usually actually visibly shocked if I tell them I'm 24.5.
I remember there was some dude who was in my chat. He said he got a job working at a factory where I think they were like stamping cans of tomato soup or something, and all he had to do was just look at cans of soup that were rolling past a like assembly line. And if something wasn't like labeled correctly or like stamped properly, he'd just have to like pick out the can. And he said he was getting paid really good money for that, like considering how stupid the job was. But I don't know. I don't know how to set up, like, I can't give people advice on how to get lazy, stupid jobs that make, like, a decent, livable wage.
5. They think I'm usually around 20. Sometimes I get lowballed at like 18, which I suppose I'll take.
Youth is the most attractive part of you. That's what people look for.
Youth is the most attractive part of you. Yeah, is that why infants are very attractive? Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. It's pretty clear that, I mean, most good-looking, successful guys, you know, they're...
Okay, well, Sv3rige is not the right person to ask about that because he's clearly a pedophile. He's talked about wanting to have sex with his own children. If anything, youth is not something that is beneficial for men when it comes to attractiveness. Looking older, or at least more mature, is going to increase your attractiveness.
They probably peak in like, you know, how much women they actually get to choose from, and even the quality, probably, you know, 30s or 40s realistically, and that's not really a cope. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure how you could say youth is the most important trait. That is really stupid.
Or when they look for a mate, once the youth is gone, he couldn't do anything anymore anyway. But I'm talking about other people who may want to go down the unnatural route. The youth will be gone very quickly, and that's going to be your biggest regret, most likely, in the end.
And once again, this guy doesn't actually know how, like, any drug would cause aging. He hasn't even looked into anything. He doesn't know the mechanism behind anything at all because he doesn't even believe in science.
And overall, the pen age went my entire look stage. So obviously, I've sort of built more this sphere of longevity, focusing on skin, oral health, and brain, and oral energy mitochondria. Because yeah, these.
Oh, and he also believes in mitochondria. Oh my god. Yeah, just tons of religious beliefs, of course, which he accumulated.
Am I even meant to respond to this? This is just a joke at this point.
Has no idea what he's
This
talking.
guy has to be baiting.
But really lost guy. Really one of the saddest videos I've ever seen. Oh man, it's so bad.
Essentially, what every biohacker sort of begins to delve into, because at the end of the day, you get to build muscle, and I'm making that in a very safe and non-expedited way, right? Like I'm happy building muscle here, every and maintaining it throughout my life until I get old enough to live, etc. But in the first part, this is the natural route that you take. You will maximize development.
He just said the natural route. I guess that he misspoke.
Dude, this guy is so stupid. Did he seriously think that when I said natural, I meant a synonym for, like, organic? I clearly meant a synonym for inherent. How could he even confuse this? This guy is so low IQ, it's insane.
On building physique, and because I believe being strong and, like, you know, muscle man is.
He's probably borderline retarded. Like IQ 85. I'm not even kidding. When he was living in Germany, he had to take some sort of cognitive ability test after he got arrested. And I don't, like, it's not public information, but basically he was just given money by the government. He wasn't even legally allowed to work.
It's definitely an important thing I'm going to do, but...
Now, you should never even go to a gym. You shouldn't do any of that. You'll simply be replacing your youth with muscles, which will go.
Do you think Hamza has any good advice, or is it all bad? I would say Hamza gives less good advice than Andrew Tate, and that says a lot. The only good advice I can say that Hamza gives is that he encourages dudes to lift weights and exercise. That's really as far as it goes. I mean, and it kind of depends on what you mean by good advice, right? Because if I were to tell you, you know, you should make more money, is that good advice, or is that just is that something that would make your life better, but it's not really advice? Because, yeah, I mean, if I just told you, like, you know, if you become a millionaire, your life will be much better. Well, yeah, if you have $1 million in the bank, your life would be better, but how do you get the $1 million? So telling somebody to become a millionaire is not really advice. Giving somebody instruction on how to become a millionaire would be the advice. And Hamza, in all of his content, just completely and utterly lacks any ability to actually give advice. He might he might understand, like, what aspects of life, you know, or somebody's circumstances would be better, You know, like if you have more money, if you can get more girls, you know, stuff like that. But he can't actually give you advice on how to get girls, how to get money. Even a lot of his training advice is like pretty mediocre. So he doesn't really give so much advice. And again, honestly, I think you're going to get better life advice from listening to Andrew Tate than from Hamza. Hamza is just a massive fucking dork. Mike donated $2. Only skincare people really need is sunscreen. Also, Nick Fuentes might have a point here.
Huge part of it because, like you said, they think differently. They're way more empathetic. They're kind of just like suckers, you know? Suckers. They're not necessarily dumb, although many of them are, but they just don't have this quality that men have, where men will say, nah, that's bullshit. You know, you're lying. Women don't have that. Women will listen to any story, any sob story, and go, oh, you know, filled with empathy and emotion. If only men voted, every state goes red. If only women voted, every state goes blue.
I don't think that's the case. He's right about women being manipulated a bit easier, but yeah, in terms of how it would affect voting, I don't think it would have the big swing that he thinks it would.
You need to know. That's all you need to know. Even today, the approval ratings with Trump, men, overwhelmingly positive. Women, overwhelmingly negative. And
well, yeah, that's in large part due to him being criminally liable, well, not criminally, civilly liable for rape, repealing Roe versus Wade.
These are like not difficult issues. Should a country have a border? Can a country run an infinite deficit? Can we have entitlements?
Nick and nobody on the Republican side knows anything about the deficit and what it means. Yes, technically you can infinitely increase the deficit, assuming that you're making enough money. So you can infinitely increase the amount of debt you have, assuming you're making enough money for that debt to be sustainable. So, like, let's say you only make 50 grand a year, and you put, like, I don't know, you constantly have, like, maybe $1,000 worth of debt on your credit card. Well, the monthly payments might be, like, you know, $50 or something. That could be sustainable for you. Now, if you double your income to 100 grand, and then you now put, like, you know, $2,000 on your credit card. Okay, well, now, like, with the interest, you might have to make monthly payments of, like, 100 or 150 a month. Like, that's not really a problem for you. Like, you can keep infinitely raising that to where you, like, let's say you're fucking Jeff Bezos and you're a billionaire. I can guarantee you Jeff Bezos does have debt, and his debt is astronomical compared to the amount of debt that you have, but it just has to do with his level of income and what level of debt is sustainable for him. So, on top of that, Trump is massively raising the deficit. I don't know why the fuck they keep talking about Trump being this debt savior when he's the one who's increased the national debt more than any other president.
You're paying people not to work. Like, no, we can't do any of these things. But women, they think that we can. Women's a huge part of it because...
Yeah, so he's right about women being silly, but everything else is kind of stupid. Thanks for the donation, though, Mike. Do you think it's a good idea to take a week-long deload every 12 weeks of hard training as a natural lifter? If you're doing strength training, it's going to be highly individual, but my opinion is you should probably have programmed deloads for strength training. So pretty much no matter what, after a certain amount of weeks, you just take a deload week. The reason for that is the injury risk for strength training is so much higher. And you're like anybody who actually trains hard, and is actually doing productive training when they're doing strength training, you're going to figure out eventually that if you run a program for too long, you are like clockwork going to get injured at a certain point. I found for myself, I need to do a deload every 6 weeks with strength training, or else, like clockwork, if I go for another week or two, I'm gonna snap something up. Now, it's highly individual. Some people will take a deload every 4 weeks. Some people might take it every 8 weeks or 10 weeks, but it's probably going to be something you're going to have to figure out yourself. It's going to depend on how strong you actually are, how much training volume you actually need, and your tolerance to just training and injury. So for strength training specifically, I'd say you should have programmed in deloads every so often. I would say your average person probably every 6 to 8 weeks. For hypertrophy training, where the majority of your volume is probably going to be between like an 8 to 12 rep range, I would say they should just be reactive. Very low likelihood, especially if you're a natural lifter, that you're at high risk of like any kind of catastrophic injury. So like, tendon rupture. It's usually just going to be general fatigue, feeling like shit, no energy, and you just can't push the adaptations anymore. So once that happens, where you're just not able to progress the majority of your lifts, and you just feel like shit, no energy, low motivation, stuff like that, just feeling run down in general, then just do a reactive deload, and that can be whenever. If you're able to do, like 3, 4, 5, 6 months straight of good productive training without taking time off, why not? The longer and more consistently you can train, the better. So, just go with it if your training is productive and safe. So for hypertrophy training, I would say just do reactive deloads whenever you need them. For strength training, I would just program in deloads. Turd Cutter donated $2.14.
Does Master like how Dobby talks it?
You're just farting and sharting, Dobby.
Okay, that's weird. Yeah, these are very, very weird. Alright, those are fruits taking shit.
Ei, DJ Riteiro, é o prato da putaria.
I have no fucking idea what that is. Thanks for the donation, Turd Cutter. Kid Boo donated $2. Let me see. I cannot watch Dragon Ball Z, or Dragon Ball Super, any Dragon Ball anything in the original language. The dub is so much better than the sub. Goku and Vegeta's original Japanese voices are so annoying, and this is one of the reasons for it. Goku's voice is done by a chick. They're both so high-pitched and whiny and nasally. I literally can't watch it.
I was behind in the stream at the Frank Short introducing his channel. What a way to introduce yourself. Going on camera with a face like that, while complaining about all negative things in your life.
Yes, it definitely encourages more people to want to watch you. Thanks for the donation, A, and thanks for the donation, Kid Boo.
Oh, wait, anyway, for the most part. Depending on what you eat, you can also keep most of it if you eat raw meat, but I'm talking about...
This guy is...
What are some signs you need a deload, and what does a deload week actually look like? Well, particularly with strength training, you're going to notice, like, you're going to feel some connective tissue pain that is uncomfortable, and it feels like you're going to snap your shit up. Bad joint aches. Like, again, you're going to have some amount of, like, you know, connective tissue or joint discomfort when you're lifting, but to a point where it's like, I might need a break type of thing. And for hypertrophy training, you might get less of those sorts of issues, but again, just feeling like you're fucked up, like run down, like you're just training too hard, no energy. Low motivation is also a very good sign. Like if normally you really like training and you're motivated to go to the gym, but then like suddenly your fatigue just gets so high and you're like, fuck, I literally don't know if I can get up out of bed to like train anymore. So low motivation is also a really good sign. And the biggest sign that you need a deload, where it's guaranteed you need to take a break, is when you can't progress. So you're not necessarily going to be able to add reps or weight every single week, but when you have multiple consecutive weeks in a row where you're either not able to increase the reps or weight you're doing, or if your lifts regress, then that's the best, most sure sign that you just need a break when you can't progress in training or you're regressing.
Such a moron, dude. So first off, trading your youth for muscles, that would be worth it even if it was true.
Did Frank's face age a lot in the past few years? Why do you think so? Yeah, his skin quality does seem to be a lot worse. I think it's from a multitude of factors. One, I think he's on steroids. He started doing steroids when he tried to get back into bodybuilding and he was making workout videos and shit. That might have contributed to it. He also eats like fucking shit. He's been eating a lot more processed sugar recently, which can make you break out in acne. He also used to not eat so much dairy, but now he seems to be eating a lot more dairy. He also is stressed out, has sleep issues, and he also seems to have an alcohol addiction, drug and alcohol addiction. So all those things combined, steroids, shitty diet filled with processed sugar and dairy, being stressed out with his like business that isn't going great, and drug and alcohol addiction, that will age you. Is a deload week just taking a week off the gym entirely? It can be. I've had some mesocycles that were just so stressful that I literally couldn't do any training for a week, and I just needed 1 week off not doing anything. Typically what people do for deloads is they'll do their normal workout routines, but the first half of the week you'll reduce the relative intensity to 80%. So let's say you're doing your bench press at 100 pounds. Rather than doing 100 pounds, you'll do 80 pounds. And you'll also cut the reps and the sets in half. So 80% intensity, and if you normally do, let's say 5 reps, 3 sets, you'll do 2 reps, 1 or 2 sets. And then for the next half of the week, you'll use a 50% relative intensity, and again, just have the reps, have the sets. So if you're gonna bench 100 pounds normally, well, now you'll do 50 pounds, and then if you'd normally do 3 sets of 5, then you're just gonna do, like, again, just 1 or 2 sets of, like, 2-3 reps. It doesn't help with recovery, but what it does help with is nervous system adaptations, so it can just prevent some nervous system adaptation loss. Kid Boo donated $2. Let me see.
Guys, this is an L. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you love coming to Costco with your wife?
0. 0. 0.
Without her, 10.
0.
0. Oh, 0. That's why I'm by myself. She's over there. You should never be doing things that you don't want to do for your wife. Within reason, of course. But outside of your duties, supporting her, protecting her, providing for her, that's it. Some of you guys right now watching this shit, your girlfriend or your wife dictates your life. Shouldn't be that way, my friend. Do not sit there and let your wife boss you around when you had to do way more to get her than she had to do to get you.
He's not wrong. Yeah, he's not wrong. Dudes just need to lay down the law. Women are completely and utterly unreasonable, and a lot of them are just like fucking children. So many women, and I think it's just because women don't really have to risk getting punched in the face if they act up, or, and I mean, they just get treated like children a lot of the time. So when they're being kind of stupid and catty, people just kind of think, just a dumb woman, whatever, just ignore the bitch. And they end up just never emotionally developing past like the age of 10. So many women just end up being entitled, unreasonable, and just crazy. And like, there's no reasoning with most women. You just kind of have to lay down the law and say, this is the way it's going to be. I don't care what you think. We're just going to do things this way. And if you don't like it, then you can leave. And when you leave it like that, they'll either fall in line or they'll leave, and then you can find some other chick who will, you know, respect your boundaries. Thanks for the donation though, Kid Boo.
Also, imagine that part of MasterChef where Frank made shitty food and Gordon yelling in his face.
I think Frank uploaded a clip of it somewhere. I'm not sure if it was MasterChef. It was something with Gordon Ramsay. I think let me see. He might have included the clip here. Yeah, he cooked some disgusting noodles that he made out of chicken. It was fucking horrific. Oh, there it is.
It's not. Cooking an Italian dish in front of an extraordinary Italian. Now that's ballsy.
No!
But for these home cooks,
that is a crime in Texas.
It's the consistency of toothpaste.
It looks like a calf's breast.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't end up airing his segment. So he was a complete failure when he tried to get into acting and shit. Thanks for the donation, A.
But you're not trading youth for muscles, because going to the gym actually increases health span and how long you're youthful for, because the acute stress response from exercise is a hormetic stress, meaning it causes a net positive in bodily adaptations. It literally increases collagen synthesis, dermal thickness, increases mitochondrial, he doesn't believe in mitochondria, it increases mitochondrial biogenesis and mitophagy, and, you know, it has antioxidant benefits. You know, it upregulates like antioxidant systems within the body. Yeah, overall, working out increases your health in pretty much every way. Obviously, it increases your cardiovascular endurance as well, which that's kind of funny as to when he says he'll be like Eddie Hall and stuff in a fight. Like he doesn't even do cardiovascular exercise. He wouldn't even be able to outrun the strongman that he says he could beat in a fight.
Regular people, for most of you random people watching, is going to go away, and you're going to be left with old skin, at least, of course, on the outside. Of course, your whole body age.
Once again, moron. Yeah, exercise slows down aging in every single way. Like, you can research the shit out of this, but obviously he doesn't believe in science, so.
Yeah, you can do research does. Obviously, there are people with all kinds of disabilities in this sphere, and some people.
Yeah, my mom is 58. She looks closer to 38, and she's been exercising and weight training consistently for quite a fucking while. I remember before I started high school, she was going to the gym very regularly, and by the time I got into high school and started weight training, we were both weight training very seriously. So I'm sure that has a benefit, and that might be why she still looks as young as she does, and she's been vegan for as long as I've been too.
You really, really are the definition of body dysmorphia. The final boss, as people always say, the final boss of body dysmorphia. Yeah. Completely gone mentally. Doesn't even see reality when he looks in the mirror.
This guy has no authority to be speaking on looks, because not only is he obviously not good looking, but he doesn't understand any of the theory behind looks. He doesn't understand the facial ratios and proportions. He can't point out anything that's actually wrong with my face. And if he were to point out like a small flaw, it's like, sure, you could point that out and it might be valid, but the magnitude of the flaw would be far smaller than anything that's wrong with your cranium. So
yeah.
And then others will go and tell me that I'm far too big to put this on Kenny and no woman will ever be attracted to me as a result. So yeah.
No woman. It's impossible. I can't think of anybody. I just can't think of it. Like, who could possibly... I can't think of it.
Well, I understand you might not be able to think of it. You're not the smartest guy. But this is the weird thing about this guy, the very weird thing. I understand he's obviously very low IQ and perhaps has actually a mental disability, but I'm not sure why he thinks he's more convincing when he removes all the nuance from any opinion he has. I don't know if it's just for rage bait to get views, but it makes him very unconvincing, because if you remove all the nuance from your opinion, it'd make it way too easy to debunk. Like, for example...
Well, that's the funny thing. The reason he has the following he has is because he's a fucking retard, right? So if you just speak kind of confidently on a topic, even though you have no fucking clue what you're talking about, you're gonna find idiots who just believe you. And it's either going to be because they align with you ideologically, or they also have like a lack of critical thinking skills, and they're the kind of idiot who will just believe the last thing they've heard. There are weird people like that, where like Vegetable Police is probably one of the best examples I can think of. Vegetable Police literally has like no critical thinking skills, and if you tell him something, he will just believe you, and he will believe the last thing he was told. And you'll see him flip his opinion on the same topic over and over and over again, even within the same week, because somebody will tell him one thing, and then that'll be his new stance, and then somebody will tell him a different view on the same topic, and then he'll change his stance again. There are people who are like that, and there are people who, and a lot of those people are probably the types of people who watch Sv3rige, where they saw Sv3rige's content and they just believe him because they're fucking retarded themselves. And then, of course, like the other proportion of his audience are just weirdos who align with him ideologically, where they're like flat earth conspiracy theorists and shit. And then they think, oh, yeah, flat earth, government, Illuminati, and then they believe, all the other stupid horse shit that he believes.
For example, saying that there's no single woman on earth that would ever find me attractive makes it very easy to debunk, right? Because all I have to do is throw up, like, one single image, Exhibit A, Exhibit B, Exhibit C, and then suddenly his point's debunked. Like, what good was that?
Yeah, I think this dude's mogging Sv3rige pretty handily. So yeah, Sv3rige has to know this. I think this is like a psychological cope that Sv3rige does, where if somebody's better looking than him and more successful than him in any way, Sv3rige has to come up with some kind of cope where, oh, I'm better than you because I'm natural and no woman would ever find you attractive. But, like, he knows deep down he's full of shit. Again, this is like a bald, ugly loser who... The types of women that Sv3rige attracts, they are the bottom of the fucking barrel where no sensible dude would, like, get their dick anywhere near these chicks. Sv3rige's current girlfriend before he met her, was a fucking single mom who's had multiple children already with another dude. And one of her children is schizophrenic. Like, she's actually certifiably mentally insane. No fucking dude would ever fucking have an interest in settling down and dating a chick like that. But there's Sv3rige dating a fucking single mom who has a fucking mentally disabled schizophrenic fucking daughter. And this fucking loser decided to date this crazy chick, and he even had another child with this woman. So, like, Sv3rige is, you know, he talks about, like, women being attracted to him. What? Like, single moms are, like, who are fucking insane, who have mentally disabled children, are willing to date you? Like, that's not really much of a brag, dude.
And then suddenly his point's debunked. Like, what good was that, dude? Come on. Like, you could have at least said, like, maybe 1% of highly brainwashed, mentally ill women will find him attractive, so that no matter how many examples I give, he would just say, oh, they're part of the 1%. Yeah, I don't know. Why'd you make it so easy for me to debunk, right?
But in real life, it's quite clear that it's very standout, and really that's...
Yeah, that's for sure true. Yeah, it stands out, but not in the way you want it to, trust me.
all I need. As I said, Randa is what I have to tell you, and I think it's much better.
Your face stands out more than the rest of your body, by the way.
Ethnicity 99.99 in 1 2. Of course, this is so paradox because if you were an outlier, what does it feel like? You build a following and as a result, have some money from the paradox because then you wouldn't really be up here in 1 2 fits. So I digress. But yeah, I think the point here is, yes, being natural is an ideal if you want to.
Oh yeah, and I even forgot to mention a lot of the girls that Sv3rige has dated are hideous, like genuinely ugly. The girl he was dating right around when he started his YouTube channel, she was elderly. I think she was in her 50s, and she was mentally disabled. She was like she had a more severe form of autism. Her parents, the story around this is a little fuzzy, but apparently her parents were millionaires, and they thought that because their daughter is mentally disabled, kind of lonely, that okay, well, she's interested in this weirdo dude, but she seems happy, so they were kind of supporting their relationship at first because they thought it would be, like, overall better for their daughter, who was, like, kind of lonely and never had any relationship before. Sv3rige was beating the fucking ever-living shit out of this chick and was giving her black eyes and crap. Sv3rige's side of the story was that he ended up meeting Luna, who he thought was prettier, and then he ended up dumping that girl for Luna. What it sounds like is this woman's parents ended up learning how abusive Sv3rige was. Apparently he was even committing anal rape against her. And her parents ended up finding this out, and then they were the ones who ended up, like, breaking off contact with him and not giving him any more money. And then there was another point where he was dating that crazy bitch, Jazz, the black chick with the fucked up teeth and the dreadlocks. He didn't even want to show her on camera because he knew everyone would think she was ugly, and then they would judge him for it. So he was dating, in his own words, an elderly, ugly, mentally disabled woman who he didn't even want to show on camera. He was then dating an ugly fucking black chick that he didn't even want to show on camera. Then the one pretty chick he was dating, Luna, he ended up abusing her and she ended up leaving him. Then he ended up dating that other Canadian chick who seems to have some mental issues herself, and she was just trying to make him go crazy. So he ended up breaking up that relationship because he couldn't handle the mental gaslighting she was committing against him. And then he ended up dating that fucking single mom. So he doesn't exactly have the best, like, dating track record to brag about how good looking he is and how easy of a time he has getting bitches. Again, mentally disabled woman who's elderly that he was taking advantage of, and she was not attractive. He would never show her on camera. Another unattractive, crazy bitch that he wouldn't show on camera. One good-looking woman who he abused and left her, and that he tried to kill. Some other girl who didn't even like him and was just trying to make him go insane. And then a crazy bitch who's a single mom with a mentally disabled and disturbed daughter who's schizophrenic. Like, of all people to, like, judge somebody else for their dating life, like Sv3rige is bottom fucking tier.
And on that, you do not want to be able to...
He is actually the very definition.
Would you recommend the anime Berserk? I know you're a fan of the manga. Yeah, the what was it? The 1989 or what was the anime series? No, 1997. Yeah, the Berserk 1997 anime is actually really good. If you don't want to commit to reading the manga right away, this is a good stepping stone into getting interested in the manga. There's not too many major problems with the anime. It's just that there's some scenes and characters missing. So you are missing a big part of the story. And there's the Netflix adaptation. There's 3 Netflix movies that are actually worth watching, and they're from the Golden Age arc. So those are actually worth watching. If you don't want to commit to reading the manga right away, they're definitely worthwhile, but I would recommend reading the manga. The manga is definitely better.
Definition of what I talk about in my videos. A real victim of so-called Satanism, completely going against nature and doing the opposite of what you naturally should, and then you expect good results. Yeah, very...
And I received good results. And, you know, once again, this is just another naturalistic fallacy.
Very severe brainwashing, very bad disinformation out there. He's really just a victim, yeah, I get that. Yeah.
And you will lose sight of the picture, which I think is very easy to get into these phases. They will apply for a specific face, and they will not even address the other parts of your like physique model, and that is the traditional side. But
hey, vegan teacher, what's up?
If you're well developed and your physique develops naturally, then you're going to be as good developed as possible. There's no way around it. You cannot go some unnatural route and still be well developed, obviously, because if you try to do that, then the result will be what you experienced.
The physique, height, face aspect of it, more holistic in nature, is still not a part of life. And I'm really driven by looks. And that's also a bit of a logical outtake, I would say. Logical looks are very important, but the question is, once you attain looks to the extent where attaining a high level will basically have you at specific returns, what do you then? So that's just grounding in life, personally.
I checked out the comments on the video, and obviously, a lot of people say the same as I do. Beyond your muscle mass and your height, your head because of your surgery.
This is a guy who can't even speak proper English. He said I had surgery, which is obviously wrong. This sentence here is completely impossible to even read because he can't even formulate a sentence properly. And this is, like, obviously a minority within my comment section. So I'm not sure why he attempted to cherry pick, thinking that this somehow made any sense.
It's completely uncanny. He puts it mildly, as I said. You would have to do, okay, that's also my side. Natural and looking natural is not a good choice. Exactly. Because the further away from nature you move, the worse you're going to look. It's always like this. That's why all of the top models, actors, as I said, on this earth, the people worship, they all went the natural route. It's all because of food only, nothing else.
No proof.
And he believed that there's a way around it. And now he's paying the price. This is his TikTok.
Paying the price. Wouldn't say that, buddy, but alright.
I'm not sure if this is actually him because he says that's a mannequin. I don't know what he means by that. Maybe he...
Just so TikTok wouldn't take it down.
Is embarrassed of the way he used to look like, or maybe that's really just photos of somebody else. Yes, as you can see, very deep insecurities because of malnourishment. If that's actually him, whatever the case, it's obvious anyway where this stems from. It's simply malnourishment, bad food. That's it. And he thought that he can get around it by using drugs and doing surgeries and whatever. Because then you really have this drive to become as big as possible, because the smaller you feel, the bigger you want to be.
All these videos are getting like 270,000 likes. Does he not realize that the transformation blew up because it's impressive? Like, is this guy retarded? He could have picked better videos to cherry pick.
He felt very skinny because of malnourishment, that's obvious, and then he went to the gym, couldn't achieve what he wanted to.
No, he doesn't look malnourished, he just looks like he doesn't lift.
Which is why he started using all kinds of drugs and did surgeries or whatever. As I said, it doesn't even matter what caused the It just completely backfired. Yeah, this is the result of very toxic drugs. Oh my god, man.
Well, toxic drugs get you gains, apparently.
The comment also, anything is possible, anything is possible. Bro, that's tremendous. Bro became Joseph, I know, that is a nice trend formation.
I don't know why everyone assumes, like, if you gain muscle, you're on tren. Tren isn't really even a particularly good bulking drug. It's good for body recompositioning, but it's not great for actually putting on mass because it just increases your metabolism so much. The amount of food you're going to have to eat and the energy you lose through thermogenesis is just crazy.
What do you do for your shoulders? Yeah. A lot of people, I guess, on TikTok worship the unnatural anime physics because of very severe brainwashing.
What's a good way to take progress pictures? What setup and poses do you suggest? Well, I would just make sure the lighting conditions are the same because lighting can make a huge difference in how you look. So if you're going to take progress pictures like near a window, I would just make sure you do it at the same time of the day. But if you can set up something in a closed room like a bathroom or something, that would be ideal because then you have consistent lighting. And other than that, you can do whatever poses you want. It could just be like a normal relaxed pose, or if you're into bodybuilding, you can just do some of the, standard bodybuilding poses. So like front double bicep and stuff like that.
You can call it brainwashing. It wouldn't matter. What if every single woman on earth was brainwashed to find me attractive? Would that, by definition, defeat the fact that I'd be attractive in that instance? No. So it makes no sense. Unless you assume that only men would be brainwashed and not women, when we live in a society where, obviously, attractiveness is somewhat cultural. And if you disagree with that, well, I mean, the thing is that in nature, being big was actually more important than...
Have you seen Sonic Adventure 2 Redux? It's a remake of the original. This is why PC is better than baby console. Is that a mod or is it an official release? Oh my god, fucking keyboard. Because I've got Sonic Adventure 2. I'm assuming it's a mod. Sonic Adventure 2 was weird. Oh, it's an Unreal Engine fan-made. Yeah, I'm not sure if this would make the game better because thinking of this game with like the typical Unreal Engine 5 issues, I don't know. Like the original game was already fairly jank, and the idea that like a fan-made version in Unreal Engine's getting made, that sounds like it could be pretty cancer. Could be good, but yeah, I'm not so sure. That was a really, really weird game. Even for the time, that was just strange. Playing it, like, even back in the day, it felt like a weird fever dream. It's hard to explain. Especially the stages with Knuckles and Rose, where you're trying to find those, like, emeralds and stuff, and they're, like, hidden. Those are just really, really strange.
That it is now culturally. So that would sort of go even in my favor anyway, because obviously we have studies showing the taller you are, the more attractive, the better your shoulder to waist ratio, the more attractive, bigger bodily girth is more attractive as well. Like, chest circumference, etc. And
I think I've got a pretty crazy shoulder to waist ratio. Alpha Destiny came over. I've shown the footage. Maybe we can just edit that tonight on stream. But Alex didn't bring a weight belt, and he tried using my lever belt, and I was surprised. Even though he's way shorter, he's like 5'5" or 5'6" or something. He couldn't do up my lever belt, so he has a bigger waist than me, and he's a shorter guy.
And physical dominance within
he's
the
not
cohort
fat,
is
he's
also
lean.
more attractive. And so obviously I have all these traits pretty maxed out, especially in comparison to you. So yeah, I think that's pretty telling, isn't it? Facial masculinity as well. Yeah, I think I have everything above you, little buddy.
Which no woman on the surface is attracted to, but I guess they don't learn that until they actually become like that, and then they realize that nobody's into them. The first photo is not real. It is real. So it is real. But he said it's American. Who knows what he means? Espanol, Paruski, Latno, давай. Bro look like he's from an anime, exactly. And he hearted it. Actually, let's just end the video here, because that I told you, that defines his life. Yeah, that's what I meant. You grow up watching animes, back in the day you used to be maybe Hulk or Arnold Schwarzenegger, and then you want to become like that, especially because of how small you feel, because of malnourishment. Wow. Oh man, oh man.
I also find it interesting that he thinks that this physique here, this pic, is a result of drugs, which the point here is he thinks that something like that wouldn't be able to be attained naturally. Like, dude, I was 90 kilos there at 6'5". Does he not realize that the average...
That's actually surprisingly small. He might have, like, it may have something to do with his shoulder width. Because I'm 6'3". 90 kilos, that's like, what, 185? At 6'3", 185, I look pretty small and skinny. So that's surprising that he looks like that at 6'5".
Athlete in high school that plays rugby, it's like 100 kilos, fairly lean. Does he not realize that men are actually pretty big? Like, I don't think he's ever been surrounded by like actually dominant men, athletes, like men with any value in his entire life. I don't know who...
Yes, he tries to avoid them because he gets beat up.
He's been surrounded by, but you might actually think that the way he himself looks is somehow normal or decent, when in reality he's a frail, small beta male, you know? Like the way I look here, I'm telling you, when I looked like that, I didn't really even stand out that much in the gym. Like, does he not realize?
He's not actually 6'5", closer to 6'2". Does he lie about his height?
The average guy is like pretty big. Oh, but it's the gym. Well, you go to any, like, does he not see how people look in the NBA? Like, does he not realize how people look in the NFL? Like, does he not realize that men are big, dominant creatures? He actually thinks that this looks unnatural. That's crazy to me, honestly. People have such a warped perception in the opposite direction.
The next few years are going to be crazy with these people, but thankfully after a few years you will right away see what it's actually doing to them. That's at least something. This was one of the saddest videos that I've ever reviewed, one of the saddest lives that I've ever seen, and we only get a glimpse of it.
This guy is an internationally wanted criminal for trying to kill his ex-girlfriend and child. And rumor has it he's hiding out in Kazakhstan. And he's basically holding his current girlfriend hostage in Kazakhstan. And he can't even rent out an apartment. He has to just rent out Airbnbs. And he's talking about this guy's life being sad when he's, as far as I can tell, got a moderately, at least moderately successful business on social media, living life as a free man. He can travel, you know, buy most of the things he wants in life, seems to have no problems getting girls. And this guy is shacked up with a fucking mentally ill, crazy bitch, single mom, and he's hiding out in fucking Kazakhstan, and he can't move because as soon as he tries to travel, he'll get arrested by the police.
And that's already as depressing as anything can get. I never say that it's have I ever said that about anybody? Maybe, but I don't remember. But for this guy, it's truly I don't even think that he could look anymore, even if he stopped the drugs.
I mean, he admits that it's over for himself, essentially. Like, the thing I preach to men is, you know, basically try your hardest to avoid short-term hedonism and pleasure and take the long-term gratification route and actually improve your life long-term in every way possible. This guy preaches the opposite. He says, if you're too lazy to go to the gym, that's actually a good thing. Don't worry, don't go, don't stress your body out, don't stress your mind out in any conceivable way. Just sit around and do nothing with your entire life. That'll definitely quench all your desires as a male who wants to naturally conquer the world.
Yeah, that's literally the ideal path to making yourself depressed.
That's definitely makes sense. He thinks it's natural to not want to have any kind of stress in your life. And that's not how things work, Men have always wanted to conquer. That's what we've wanted to do. So, yeah, definitely don't listen to that bullshit. Yeah, if you want to actually optimize your life long term and not just sit around and, I don't know, be happy that you're quote unquote minimizing stress, which is probably never going to work in the long term because you're probably going to be stressed about wasting your life and having no money, no status, no looks, then yeah, you should probably consider joining my course if you want to transform like I did and not end up like Sv3rige, who has to beg his fans for money, like makes none. He has to when he travels, he has to live with his followers in their house. A lot of bad stuff. In terms of women, I mean, he had to attempt to acid attack his ex-wife, who was ugly.
Not even ex-wife, ex-girlfriend.
And some other girlfriend who was also ugly. He was I don't know, a domestic abuser or something in that. Yeah, don't be like Goatis, But yeah, if you want to transform like how I did, then yeah, join us in the. But yeah, if you want to transform like I did, then pharmacology. Because at the end of the day, all of his followers, they're not going to really be jumping into my comment section to attack me. They're going to be crawling into it because these guys can't even get off the couch. So I'm not too intimidated by any Goatis followers. But if they want to jump ship, and follow someone like me, who obviously.
Yeah, I mean, apparently this guy recommends bone smashing, like actually hitting your face to cause bone growth or something. That is fucking crazy to me. But yeah, the majority of the information that he shares, you're definitely going to be better off than listening to Sv3rige. Dodo $20 VG, I finished Little Nightmares. Oh, wait, just a second.
Did you see the Mamdani debate? This guy is a wolf in sheep's clothing. Clearly has racial grievance and will destroy the city. Likely going to increase the Muslim population.
Oh yeah, the guy is an Islamic terrorist jihadist. I saw some of the debate. Cuomo just completely embarrassed the guy, so did Silwa. Hopefully that turns things around and people don't vote for him, but if he gets elected, he's going to destroy the city. Thanks for the donation, Majin Buu. I finished Little Nightmares 3, some good parts, some bad parts. Overall, it was Specking Little Nightmares, the original creators have released a demo of their new game, which has good reviews. Watch. Reanimal. THQ Nordic. Huh. Yeah, I mean, that looks better. Well, that actually looks cool. They have a demo out, eh? I'll add that to my wish list, and I'll download the demo. What was that other fucking game that I wanted to play? LMS pack. I like the driving physics in this game, but I'm not the biggest fan of the LMGT3 cars. What was the game that looked like fucking Dead Space? I have to delete some of these off my wish list. It came out recently. It got good reviews. It's a third-person shooter. What the fuck is the game called? I swear I wish listed it. Where the fuck? Chronos the New Dawn. There we go. They have a demo out for that now. I'll play the demo. If I like it, we'll play the game. Dodo $20. Why is he making this video?
I had announced I was running for assembly. A well-meaning Muslim uncle pulled me aside. He smiled softly and looked at me with care. In a quiet voice, he told me I did not have to tell people I was Muslim. His eyes kind, his beard proud, and his face heavy with the implication of the unsaid. I had not learned the lesson that he had been taught, time and again. It is the lesson that safety could only be found in the shadows of our city, that it is in those shadows alone where Muslims could embrace the fullness of our own identities.
Yeah, that's because you're in a child rapist murdering cult. This is what they all do. So, like, now the whole shtick is, oh, Islam is the religion of peace. There's nothing wrong with Islam. So they've just found another way to hide out in the open. But, like, again, this is a guy who's friends with Hassan Piker, who said America deserved 9/11. This is the guy who shakes hands and acts friends with fucking Muslim terrorists. This is the guy who supports Hamas and October 7th. Like, we know what you fucking people want to do. You're a disgusting piece of shit.
And that if we are to emerge from them, then it is in those shadows where we must leave our faith. These are lessons that so many Muslim New Yorkers have been taught. Again.
Yeah, get fucked. Like, fuck you. It's hilarious. Like, anybody fucking cares anymore. Over 25% of New Yorkers will consider fleeing New York City if Zoran Mamdani becomes mayor. Yeah, I'd get the fuck out.
Kanda, Chap Chap, which is, I would say, the best song about chapati released in 2015, hands down.
I think it's the only song released in Ugandan history
but you see,
about chapati.
But why do you have to get in the nitty-gritty? It's still the best.
Yeah. This guy is a fucking fraud. He fakes his American accent. Patrick Bet-David, mass exodus. Yeah. I mean, Patrick Bet-David's just fucking...
New York City, for me, the great city of New York City, the financial capital of the world. If this Mamdani guy gets elected, it's going to be a very interesting place, New York City.
What happens? What happens in the state of Florida? You've obviously built an empire here. I know that you have the love of love of New York. You have ownership in the Yankees. So you are a house divided, perhaps. But will there be a major outflow from New York of capital and resources, innovation, entrepreneurship? Will that actually happen, or are those just idle threats if they elect a communist?
Andrew Schultz said when he had Mamdani on, he says he doesn't believe anybody is leaving New York City. That's what he's saying. And he said he's okay paying that additional 2% that Mamdani wants to raise for New Yorkers as long as the people get the help from New York. I was at Watermill this summer.
Dude, his idea of making public transit free by just raising taxes 2%, like, it's fucking retarded. It's never going to happen.
And when I'm talking to realtors, everybody there was talking about Mamdani, and they said, I cannot tell you how many people are already planning on selling their homes in Manhattan and are already looking at investing outside in places of Hampton and outside of New York City. Realtors in Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Palm Beach, Boca Raton, Boynton Beach, They're waiting for Mamdani to get elected. Realtors in Nashville, Tennessee, in great areas of Brentwood, Tennessee, nice areas, Franklin, they're waiting for this thing to be taking place because people will be leaving. However, as we say this and we look at New York City, for me, I don't want to see this happen. I have a challenge long-term. There's a couple things when you think about, when you have kids, sometimes as a parent, you're like, yeah, go let your kids fail because that's how they learn. You're like, yeah, he needs to go through that. She needs to go through that. So as parents, we sometimes, our parents did that to us as well. There are certain things we can't allow to happen. I think having people with different religious ideologies running for office, short-term won't be a problem. In 30 years, it's going to be a massive problem. Pew Research came out saying by 2070, Christians will no longer be the majority religion in America because of what's happening with them. And even though Muslims only have 4 million in America, I think that's the number that they're climbing much faster, and Christians are declining. And the average age of a Christian in America, the 200 million Christians that we have in America, is roughly 54, 55 years old. The average age of Muslim is 35 years old, which means they have fresh legs, they're young, they're energetic, they're not going away, they're making more babies.
Well, it's immigration that's driving the change. Again, there's research on this. When first-generation immigrants first move in, they tend to have more children, but within the first generation, they have about the same amount of children. So the way you get to that demographic change is through immigration. And again, nobody seems to care about this sort of thing because we're more interested in making sure that we can get... people working at fucking Subway sandwiches. and we don't care about these stupid fucking demographic changes. Oh, wait. I'm clicking on the wrong links.
Democrats warning voters about what the city could face if a Democratic socialist is at the helm.
Yes. Am I angry?
He's not a Democratic socialist. The guy's a fucking communist.
That I'm not the one taking down Zoran, the socialist and the communist? You're darn right I am. But you know what? The city means more to me than anything.
He believes Zoran is an existential threat to New York City. And we all have to do our best to make sure that Zoran does not become the next mayor.
Dude, who'd have figured a fucking Muslim who, again, is friends with a guy, Hassan Piker, who hates the United States, and said America deserved 9/11, it could be New York City's mayor. The city that experienced 9/11 is potentially going to elect somebody who is sort of a 9/11 supporter. It's just nuts. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo donates $2. What % chance do you give for Mamdani winning the election? I would say 95%, sadly. Also, VG, when are we playing Silent Hill F? You said this month. It's almost over already. Probably in the next few days. Don't worry. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. I'd say, yeah, there's probably a 90% chance he'll win, because New Yorkers are fucking stupid. TMK donates $2. Short, stupid video. If you're bored, imagine being this insane to willingly go there, and also... Oh my... Ugh. That's making my eyes tear up just watching that. Oh, jeez. Ugh. I traveled to Afghanistan and left within 3 hours.
Here goes nothing. To plan. I left the country within 24 hours of being there. Let me explain why. But
all right, I'll take a look at that. Thanks for the donation, TMK. Dodo donates $2. Mamdani will bring down rent but only because he will make all the Jews flee New York City. It reminds me a bit about Hitler, doesn't it? Huh? Make you wonder also.
Jeffrey thinks girls don't like him because of his genetics. Do you really think it's because of your genetics, Jeffrey? Or is it because you act like a weirdo? And also, you kind of smell. And also, you don't even go to the gym. And also, you eat weird food. Your sperm probably tastes bad. What? Would you even suck your own pee-pee, Jeffrey? I don't think you would you? It's not
Russian Civil War. This is like 40 minutes. I don't know if we'll watch that right now. How China 4.8%. IMF economic growth projection. That is just so ridiculous and silly. China lies about its GDP figures. I think they've been claiming to have somewhere around a 4 to 6% increase in GDP year over year. It's nowhere close to that. So I don't know how the fuck they can figure that. So no. And Saudi Arabia, like, they have the benefit of being able to just produce more oil whenever they want, but even that just seems silly. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Yeah, maybe I'll watch that later.
Just before, I want to clarify, this is not like a hate video. No one is to blame but myself for this. You know, I made the decision to enter someone else's country where they have their own rules and regulations, and everything that led up to it was ultimately my decision. I'm my own person, and I take responsibility for it. Anyway, with all that out of the way, let me take you to the very start of the trip where everything started to unfold. In Istanbul, which is our connection to Kabul, the capital of Afghanistan. That's where we're going. After a few hours of waiting, we boarded the final plane, a 4-hour flight from Istanbul to Kabul. As the flight got near, I remember this being the most nervous I'd been.
Are you getting nervous? Yeah, a little bit. I'm gonna be honest, yeah. Yeah, same. I just don't know, like, what to expect when I get to the airport, you know what I mean?
Eventually the flight pulled in.
We've made it.
I walked through the airport into airport security, and at this point I'm now officially on their land, so nerves were even higher. I started to overthink everything, and as I walked up to the airport border control... No.
Dodo Donatillers, in America, anything can happen. We can elect a fascist, corrupt criminal who everyone hated in the first term for a second term as president. And we elect a fundamentalist jihadist as a mayor in New York City because he promised free everything and has a nice smile. I don't like his smile. He has like an annoying bitch smile. But, you know, guess beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Just see the place, look at the house.
Yeah. They were completely fine. There was no issues whatsoever.
Yeah, I am feeling a fair bit better. It's just a little bit of nasal congestion, and it's pretty tolerable. I think after another good night's sleep, I think I should be able to do some training tomorrow.
Thank you, bro. As we were getting to the final security checkpoint, a member of Taliban came over to us.
Excuse me, hello, how are you, friend?
Hello.
Nice to meet you, Nice to meet you. Where do you go, Pakistan?
We stay in Kabul for a bit.
Okay.
Then we go see those lakes.
Kabul too?
Oh, we leave Kabul, yeah, man. Good to meet you guys.
And he was super friendly towards us, and that continued. Like, leaving the airport, all the locals were starting conversations with us. They were asking if we needed help, offering us to use their phones. Like, the hospitality was amazing. We've made it. Welcome to Afghanistan. How you doing? You good? Joe, nice to meet you. I met with that tour guide, man, Moon. And he was honestly such a sound, kind, genuine guy.
My name is Mamnoon Ahmad. I'm a travel guide in Afghanistan. Now I'm busy with nice guys.
We first got checked into the hotel. Very nice. Really? Nice to meet you. How you doing? Nice to meet you. Like, look at this.
Yeah, Afghanistan is trying to encourage tourism because they can't make any money any other means.
This is beautiful. How you doing? You good? Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. Amazing, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. Here we are. As the flight was pulling in, I was pretty nervous, I'll be honest. And as soon as I spoke to the first person that worked at the airport.
Beans, Donny Chillers, what is the most mischievous thing Gum Gum has ever done? Well, he did one time decide to knock down my infrared emitter for my VR headset. He has also ripped around on my desk and disconnected my camera and stuff like that. He also really likes to try to steal my food while I'm making it. He always tries to eat my black beans. He's also tried to run off with a piece of tofu that I cut up on the cutting board. So, He's a little troublesome. Oh yeah, and when Clarence Kennedy was over, he left his wireless microphone on the table in the kitchen, and he was whacking that around. Thanks for the donation, though, Beans.
Or my nerves went, like, so far. Everyone has been so nice. My moon told us to change into the local clothing. This one is for you. This is what we've been told to wear. Jack is a fan. Let's head out into the city of Kabul. The first location we came to was this giant Taliban flag, and as I'm sure you can imagine, there were tons of Taliban around it. Again, they were all incredibly friendly towards us.
How are you?
We're good, man. Very good. That is crazy. Impressive.
We were making good conversation. In fact, one of them asked for my number, and he sent me like loads of Afghanistan memes. You just wouldn't expect that. But yeah, things were positive at this point. We were in a good mood. But this is where things took a slight U-turn. As we left that area, we headed to the streets of Kabul. Where are we now?
We are going inside of the shrine.
Okay. We came to this beautiful mosque, which our tour guide recommended, and we wanted to check out.
For mayor, would you rather have Mom Donnie or do your own writer? Write in a candidate like Eric Adams?
Yes, I'd rather write in a candidate like Eric Adams. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
Yeah, however, were some officials. Officials are just like Taliban members, security. They spotted us instantly, and one of them started searching me.
What is this?
It's a microphone.
You
You see, I was wearing a microphone, like I do whenever I film, and he didn't like that.
Do you have journalist visa?
No, I didn't. I only had a tourist visa. You see, this is a bit of a grey area because filming a YouTube video on one hand can be seen as a journalist video, but on the other hand, it can just be seen as, making an innocent tourist YouTube video. Before the trip, I did a ton of due diligence on this. I spoke to companies who have organised trips here before, and they said, look, a tourist visa is fine, you don't need a journalist visa. But now I was actually in the country, that didn't seem to be the case. It seemed to be a problem. When the microphone had been spotted, I could sense tensions kind of rose a little bit. The official was speaking back and forth with my tour guide. They were making sure that the camera lenses were fully blocked. They took our passports and took photos of them. And they basically just said, look, you can't film. Eventually, my tour guide managed to de-escalate the situation, and I just thought it was best that we got out of that area.
What happened to those two YouTubers?
So now I think they are in jail something.
Why?
Because it's against the rule of these guys. I'm talking about these guys, you mean the officials.
So the officials spotted the YouTubers, and then they sent them to jail. Well, that's quite scary.
Yeah, of course.
How long were they put in jail for?
Maybe for 3 months something, full months, yeah.
I would not want to spend 3 months in an Afghani jail.
It was not what I wanted to hear after what had just happened. Apparently, like very recently, as in within the last couple of days, there were new rules put in by the Taliban in regards to filming.
And you heard about the YouTubers who got put in jail?
Yeah.
Why did they get put in jail?
They didn't have the permits.
They didn't have the right permits.
The government, they think between the tourist people, there's some spies.
Spies?
Yeah.
I was panicking a little bit at this point because, my passport's just been scanned and I technically don't have the right permit. So I said to the tour guide, look, can we just go somewhere a bit quieter, a bit more out of the way?
We're heading now to an amusement park here in Afghanistan.
As we walked in, it was like a ghost town, but there was one other person, another official.
Wow, look at this. Hello, how are you doing?
Mom Donnie or a mayor that would ban all cars, mandate cycling, ban meat, dairy and eggs, mandate sugar water fountains on every corner, and have a harem of young virgin vegan girls? We all know who I'm referring to. Who would you rather have for mayor?
Well, the jackass I don't like isn't a Muslim terrorist, so I guess I'd have to go with him. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
At this point, I didn't know what was going on. The official was speaking back and forth with my tour guide in the local language. He was also going on call and speaking to other people. And I remember just saying to my tour guide, like, what's going on? And his reply is what just scared me. And it was the main reasons why we got out of there. I asked, what's going on? And he replied, they're starting an investigation on you. When we heard that, like, me and my cameraman Jack just looked at each other, obviously thinking the worst.
You said that they want to investigate us?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not good. I think me and Jack, we might get a flight home, just because if we're not allowed to video, like, there's probably not much point, and we don't want to risk going to jail and all of that, you know what I mean? So we might have to buy a flight today, get out of here. I just don't want to take the risk, you know? You telling me about the YouTubers who got put in jail, like, we don't want to risk that.
As a normal tourist, you can film.
Yeah, but we just don't want to risk it.
Yeah.
Anyway, we got back to the hotel, and we spoke to our travel guide on his opinion on what we should do.
Just go. Let's get out of there.
Yeah.
You think? Yeah, 100%.
I want to say, look, there's a very high likelihood we would have been completely fine. I just didn't want to take the risk.
So I don't think we want to push it to the limit where it ends up putting back in biters.
So we booked the next...
What country has the worst jails? I know Madagascar has some of the worst. Philippines has some of the worst. Mexico and a lot of South American countries have some of the worst.
Not to mention he's vegan. So he would actually be the ideal candidate, better than Cuomo, Sliver, or anyone else that ran in the primaries. Nigger. Even Dr. Avi would vote for him.
I doubt it. Thanks for the donation though, 21st. Yeah, I've seen Madagascar prisons. Holy fuck, they're bad. We saw a documentary on it. Rats everywhere. They only allow prisoners to eat like this weird root vegetable that only grows in Madagascar that tastes bitter. And you have to cook it for like 3 hours for it to even be edible. It's fucking crazy. And there's lice in all the bed. You get bitten by insects every night. Like, it's just nuts.
Zoidrino, I love your artistic thumbnails.
Yeah, I'm not playing this because I know what happened. Thanks for the donation though, 21st.
Next available flight, which was early that next morning.
Yes, a little bit. I'm just like...
24 hours of getting there. 2, if our passports get scanned, are we going to flag up on the system because of what happened? Boris, you'll be completely fine. There'll be no issues. But
yeah, I don't know why you'd even bother going to Afghanistan. It's just fucking stupid.
I was here.
I don't give a shit, man.
Me neither.
Okay, well, are we gonna have a problem then?
Now, see, this is what I don't like. This didn't have to end this way. Coach Greg, in today's video, bodybuilders giving us a bad name. We got this dick. And I'm not talking about a massive schlong. I'm talking about this guy who's being a dick. And so, where is Joey Swole when you need him? It's Ali Bally Fitness. He's live streaming. He's got almost 300,000 followers. And he's at the gym, but in a multi-purpose room. You know, for doing multi-purpose type things like recording a video. He's not in anyone's way. He's not secretly filming people, trying to make fun of them. He's essentially minding his own business. When along comes a bodybuilder. Oh, he's getting ready for a show, and so he needs to check out his biceps and see if he has the proper tan.
Hey, you
could do that over there so I can use the light.
And remember, he was there first, recording his video. When, out of the blue, he places his things down, stands directly behind him, and says, "Could you go over there?"
Okay, well, are we gonna have a problem then?
I'm not having a problem.
Okay, well then go over there. You don't need the lighting for this.
This is not a posing room. It's not a posing studio. This is where people do aerobics, jumping jacks, and so on. Because he's standing in the light. He's such a large man that he's blocking all of the light coming into the room. And so he says, "Can you get over there?" To which he says, "This isn't a posing room. I'm recording my video. I'm not finished yet. I was here first." His response back, "We're gonna have a problem. I'm about to snap."
Go somewhere else. This is the posing room.
This is, dude, the posing is downstairs. I'm
no,
not
it's
trying
not,
to be a
dude.
dick
Get
to
your
you.
skinny ass out of here, man, before I snap.
And so because the one man is bigger than him, he thinks he gets to do what he wants. This reminds me of the Jeff Nippert incident. Just because one guy is bigger than someone else doesn't mean they get to do whatever they want. This is a public shared space. He was there first. There's a designated posing room downstairs. Now, just because you're too lazy, you don't do enough cardio, and downstairs is too far for you, doesn't mean you get to do whatever you want. By threatening this man, getting closer to him, you are in the wrong.
This is a posing room. Why can't you go down there? You don't need the lighting for this.
This is a guy in a multi-purpose room doing multi-purpose type things.
I was trying to use the lighting as well.
Yeah, well, what are you doing? You're on the phone.
Yeah,
the studio is for posing and for other stuff, not to be on a phone call. So you can do that down there.
And so he's saying, look, this isn't a place for phone calls. He says, I'm live streaming. He says, I don't care. It's my way. I'm on trend, and I'm a bodybuilder, and I get to do what I want because I'm bigger than you.
Yeah, but you can be nice about it. You don't have to be a
Well,
dick
because
about
I
it.
told you I was going to pose, and you're just standing there on the phone.
And so he says, you know, I told you I was going to pose. You know, I'm a bodybuilder. I told you I was going to pose. And so you have to stop your live stream, and you have to get out of there. I don't care what you want. It's what I want that matters because the world revolves around me. You know, I'm a narcissist. I get whatever I want whenever I want it. And right now I want to pose with special lighting.
You didn't even like offer to move or anything.
No, I was here.
I don't give a shit, man.
Me neither.
Okay, well, are we going to have a problem then?
And so he says, I don't give a shit what you want. It's what I want that matters. You know, I am on trend. All I feel is rage. And so be gone. Well,
that dude is not very big. Like, if he's already acting like that on whatever the hell he's taking, that dude is not going to be a pro bodybuilder.
No, I don't want to move. I'm here first. He then says, are we going to have a problem? And then he approaches him. Now, at this point, he has no idea what's going to happen. Is he going to hit him? Is he going to assault him? And so some of you are probably going to be on the other guy's side. Well, he said it's posing, and so he has to listen. He's bigger than him. He has to move. That's not how life works. This is a public space.
The posing is downstairs. I'm
No,
not
it's
trying
not,
to be a
dude.
dick
Get
to
your
you.
skinny ass out of here, man, before I snap.
Snap or what?
I'm going to snap because get out of the way, dude. This is a posing room. Just why can't you go down there? You don't need the fucking lighting for this.
If somebody makes you snap that easily, I would go and see counseling. I would pay for counseling, and I would say, look, I don't want to only feel rage. You know, maybe I should lower my dose of trend. Maybe I should consider doing a different sport, but this isn't it. Do I really want to be known as the guy that's ready to snap because a guy was there before me doing a live stream? I mean, how bad does that look?
I'm actually here to fucking use the gym like you're supposed to. Alright? I want to post because it's a fucking gym. It's not a fucking streaming service.
Imagine this guy eventually becomes a father. You know, some girl, unfortunately, she ends up liking him because he's a bodybuilder, some bullshit. And she marries him or gets pregnant. And then there's all of a sudden there's a kid and bro is on trend. What is he going to say to that kid? How is he going to treat the kid? If you can't control your anger like this, what are you going to do when your kid does something wrong?
Does Greg have a hearing aid in? Yeah, do you see that? Does he wear a hearing aid or what is that? Yeah, there's a little tube here, another little tube thing here. I don't know what that is.
Your kid makes you angry. Are you going to be able to control your rage or are you going to sell your son? You know, I'm about to snap. You know, you're smaller than me, son. I'm about to snap. Do you know how many horrible parents there are out there who can't control their anger? Who all they feel is rage. We have no idea how bad it is for people when behind closed doors. And so when we get a glimpse of how people behave, when Guy is live streaming, minding his own
He talked about his hearing aid before? Okay, I didn't know Greg used a hearing aid.
business, and he gets treated like this from a stranger. Imagine what this guy is like when he's not been caught on camera. This is while he's recording. And he still treats him this way.
I
You can go do that anywhere else. You don't need to use this spot for that.
And so isn't it ironic? He says, you know, this isn't a streaming service. You can do that anywhere else. Now, I know that the trend is killing your brain cells, but like you understand that you can pose everywhere else as well, right? I mean, are you thinking about what you're saying? You can stream anywhere. You can flex anywhere. You can flex exactly where you are with a little bit less light from little old me blocking the light coming in. Can you not still see your physique? Can you not see those puny little muscles that you should have a lot bigger? The muscles that are not in nowhere near contest shape. And so why do you care so much about posing in your off season? You have an off season physique. You're off steroids. You have no chance of getting a pro card. And so what's wrong with you? I mean, even Mike Israetel wouldn't act this way.
Okay, so what?
Can you talk?
Do you try to keep the AGEs low in your diet? Well, I'm not a neurotic, pedantic asshole, so I just eat clean.
To me like a brother?
No, you're not my fucking brother, dude.
Why are you being so rude?
Because you didn't move. I asked you to move and now you're...
What do you mean I didn't? Why would I move just because you told me to move?
Okay, fine, you go. I'll pose.
Listen, you can
You get in my
pose.
way, you get in my fucking way.
I will move.
What does he mean by that? Okay, fine. If you get in my way, you get in my way. He's going to pose. What is he doing? A friggin' orchestrated routine where he's using up the entirety of the stage? He's going to dance around and do a 360 and punch him in the head? How is he posing this way? You stand in front and you flex. It's not that deep.
Listen, I will move.
That's fine, bro.
I don't have an issue with that. But what you're doing is very rude and disrespectful.
You know what? At this point, I would have just said, all right, and then I would have recorded my video. He just said, look, if you get in my way, you get in my way.
You know, but you, good luck, bro. You're not going anywhere in life. Just, you know. Don't eat.
So he says, oh, well, you don't eat. Why? Because he's lean? He doesn't eat? Because he's shredded?
That's fine with me. That's fine.
He's saying you're malnourished. Meanwhile, we have a bodybuilder on steroids dieting for a competition, telling somebody who's not competing that they're malnourished, that they don't eat enough. I mean, the irony of it all. Bodybuilders are clearly malnourished. They don't really want to. We're watching his own live stream. Does he have a good physique?
This dude isn't even that jacked. Like, what? Like, my God.
Yes. He has big legs. He has decent wide shoulders, smaller waist. It's not bad. It's okay. He's not anywhere near pro level or anything like that. A decent looking amateur. But notice how he's posing away from the light. Can you see how the light doesn't really matter? Off the charts, light all around. To this 15.
Yeah, what a whiny baby. Oh, yeah. Wow, we forgot about this.
Detroit, what we cooking? Let's go, let's go! Rules aren't made to be fucking broken. Bones are.
I got a bad cramp, bro. I can't tell if it's a cramp or not.
Jeez. Just noticed. Look at Mikey's
I got a bad
calves.
cramp, bro.
Dude, this guy's calves are fucking huge.
I can't tell if it's a cramp or rapid.
Yeah, they're built like Ninja Turtles.
Let's take deep breaths. We're gonna sip the water, sip the water.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. He didn't say nothing.
No. He just said if you're going to sip the water, do what? Be a man about it.
Turn away. Turn away.
Yo, everybody out. 15 more.
Why don't you do the burpees with us, motherfucker?
I don't drink water, punta.
Yeah, I didn't drink no water either. Come do the burpees. Fuck. Come do it with me. Let's work. Let's go. Come on, I ain't worried about that shit. I'll do 100 more. Fuck you.
He's upset. He wore the wrong color panties today. The TTD panties that he has on.
Yeah, this guy is like fat and doesn't work out, and then he like screams at people to work out more.
Doesn't fit, and now he's taking it out on me.
Come on. Wait. Come on. Get on. Get push. Go.
That so ass over there, doc.
Yeah. Let's go.
Let's go. You got leg room.
Fucking cramp, bro. Fuck, man. Wow. Hey, let me check that pump.
No.
Check that. I ain't work out till I'll check my pump, baby. Oh, yeah. That should be resistance. Yo, we dying.
Yeah, good, man.
Today you're gonna take it there, bro. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8.
Stop!
2.
Stop!
3,
Take the fucking hands off your knees.
5, 6,
Now we
7,
die.
8, 9, 9. Last 10, go! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100. Oh, get up.
Like, he's not even at failure. What is the point of this?
Fuck up, you swap. Let's go. Now we in hell getting warm. Let's go. Be comfortable here. Let's go. Walk out. You gotta walk my shit out. 10. Yeah. Bring your little ass.
Like, notice how nobody at this gym is, like, big and strong? Like, they're either small and weak or, like, fat and out of shape.
Let's go. Bring it back more. Put it out of the way. Let's go. 10. Control it.
So weird. John donated $2. This chick is a fitness trainer. This shows how low the barrier to entry is. Well, especially if you're a black chick.
It's too hot outside to argue.
Yeah, so, that's pointless. Jesus Christ. Okay, she can't even do kettlebell swings. Well, there's a reason she looks like that. She doesn't even train hard. Thanks for the donation, John. Who the who are the people who even hire them as trainers? Like, you see somebody who's fat and out of shape, and you're like, yeah, I'll pay for their training advice. Thanks for the donation, John. What's the most cost-effective way to get more calories on a plant-based diet without significantly increasing fiber intake? Either eating, like, peanut butter or white rice.
There you go, Chris. Yep. If you say no, we'll get on fucking you up. You don't get to say no. It's either yes or die, or both.
Motivation is for fucking pussies. Right? Motivation's for pussies.
Count on faithful.
Yeah, this way.
Don't stop. 5, 6.
You know, I don't think they're eating very well. I've noticed their, like, skin and their face are not looking very good.
7, 8, 9, 60. Roll. 6. Come on, money, you right there. 7, 8, 9, 90. Last 10, man. Come on. Yeah, there you go. That's what you do. Come on. Once you finish, right up. 9. Done. Finish right up.
Come on, man. 10 squats. 10 squats. 10 squats.
Let's go. 10. But we're all dead. We're just fucking living in it. Let's go.
Like, dude, they're doing fucking squats with just the bar. Like, what are you doing? Like, they're just trying to make people tired? Like, that's it? You're not actually trying to get bigger or stronger at a fucking weight gym?
Hey!
So stupid.
Let's go! Wake me the fuck up! Come on! Get to the fuck in here!
Like they never like lift heavy weights. It's just doing a bunch of stupid shit with ridiculously high reps, and everyone just stays weak and small.
Lead by fucking example! Get nasty! Fuck your counts! Let's go!
Oh my god.
75?
You still up? Watch this anime, nigga.
His sword technique is no better than an amateur, and his stance is a myth.
And Rose Nietzscheson versus Mundane Man. Fight!
If I can stop him from moving, he'll have no way to beat me. He managed to parry in time. I knew he would. As long as I don't give him a chance to make use of his speed, sooner or later. 1!
That was an after image.
Yeah, that looks really stupid. I'm not watching that. Thanks for the donation, Kid Boo. Dodo Donny Tellers, I'm seeing Twitter accounts named Mamdani News and weird pro-Mamdani accounts that are clearly Chinese PSYOP accounts. What the fuck? Why doesn't Elon Musk ban this? Yeah, if he... Like, it's kind of weird how he'll interfere in other elections and shit, but then when there's an American election and there's like a Muslim, he won't do anything. It's really weird. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Hey, Branch Warren did 1,000 reps. Branch Warren did a fucking 1,000 reps. What's this count?
I love it. Look at our eyes. Come on.
Just bang.
50. 4, 3, 2.
Dude, I wouldn't even need to train at this gym for more than 5 minutes to figure out this is a fucking waste of time.
Done. Let's go. Yeah. Come on, work. All day. This is a fucking effort. Come on. I know you're cheap. Give my cheap piece of that. Give my fucking free piece of that. Let's go. Come on, baby. Push-ups, kid. Come on, we're done.
40. Come on. Wait. Come on. 60. Yes, sir. Come on. Right corner. Walk up to the door. Yeah. Come on. Come on. 70. Open your fucking eyes, Mikey. 2, 1. Come on. Yeah. Fuck. Let's go. Fuck. Squat. Yes, sir. Come on. Shit.
Take it out of the rack. Take it out of the rack. Bring the fuck back. Back up more. Back up more. Let's go. Back up more. Come on. You're right. Right for the underworld. Let's go. Put it up a rack. Let's go down. 40.
Get right to it.
Head up.
Right to it. Right to it. Right to it. Think about your life, all right? The fuck. Fucking yes. You're right around the corner. Which way?
I might shit myself, like I'm on the verge.
Walk it out. Give me 5.
Yes, sir.
Yes, that's right. Exhaust yourself by doing stupid shit first, and then increase the weight so you can't do heavy weights.
Whoa. Yeah.
Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Drive it. Come on. You're ready yourself. Let's go.
Hit that motherfucker again.
Let's go.
Let's watch this dipshit do like half
Come
reps.
on, you got a family, you got a fucking thing. What the fuck are you gonna do? Show me. Get the fuck up. Let's go. What the fuck? Get the fuck
up. Just barely adequate. I don't think he can use the excuse I can either, where my knee literally cannot bend far enough. Oh, just 1 rep. Okay, great job, dipshit.
Don't touch him. Don't fucking touch him. Motherfucking right. You motherfucking right.
Wow, this is pathetic.
Come on, 5 count. Let's go. Light work, come on.
Get your mind right. You got it. He got it. Come on. All right, come on. Let's go. Shake, grab. Let's go. Come on. Let's steal your. Come on. Make him work, Dad.
What is the point in helping him lift the weight up when you could just use a lighter weight?
Come on. Fight.
It's just so stupid.
Yes. Everybody, come on.
Everyone here is so fucking dumb.
Got the way.
1 rep max, baby. 1 rep max. 1 and done. 1 and done.
Dodo $20 makes you wonder if China told him not to interfere. Fingers crossed, though. Typical New York City mayor election turnout is about 1/4 of registered voters. If there's a huge turnout in this election, polls may be way off. Please vote like your city depends on it. Let's see. Well, if Cuomo wins, I will have some faith restored in humanity. Don't even think Destiny realizes how big of a problem Mamdani is. I think he has the white guilt syndrome, where he's kind of downplaying how much of a fucking jihadist Islamic Nazi Mamdani is. But yeah, the guy's just pure AIDS. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. After I gained muscle, my appetite increased. Has your appetite increased after you gained 17 pounds of muscle? I think slightly. I have been able to put food down a bit easier lately. But I do still have like a suppressed appetite from the antipsychotics I was on. Like, it's still not normal.
Let's go! Go there! Yes! He's got it.
I gotta see that again. That was one of the nastiest, dumbest squats I've ever seen in my fucking life. Yes, let's do a 1 rep max on squats after doing all that retarded horse shit. So, did not hit depth. Not even anywhere fucking close. And then tries to good morning the light up. So dumb.
Yes! Yes! He's got it.
That is some dumb shit. TMK, don't you tell her it's fake or real?
The president. I guess I have to do it myself. I know it's not.
Pretty sure that's fake. Thanks for the donation, TMK.
Fuck you, give me my bullet, bro.
Who the fuck is next?
You are what you smell.
Soul Child donate tellers. Prediction: Mamdani will win. Nothing major will happen. Normal mayoral term. No jihad. You will refuse to admit you're wrong. That's great.
Atomic Rhino.
Yeah! Let's go! Yeah! Let's go! Yeah! Let's go! Come on!
Hey, don't go too deep. Don't go deep.
Oh yeah, baby reps.
Make it happen! Go! Come on! Yeah!
Fucking dumb.
Yes! Drive it! Yes! Sir! Yes! Yeah! Yes! Fuck you! Let's go back and ride with you, man!
This shit is so stupid.
How many reps did you want to
Just so stupid.
Let's go back.
Everyone tell! Oh! It's alright. Get him! Stay with him! Till the death! Till the motherfucking death! Till the Get up! You motherfucker! It's alright.
He failed a lighter weight. Why would he put on more weight?
Prepared me for this shit here today.
At Doji's on it, they brought something out of me. I had to bring something out of them.
They came back. They didn't have to.
And I didn't expect like this type of training.
The way I think, God forbid if I'm in a fire break, and all you fucking guys that's
Doing cardio, like
Yeah, that is just stupid. What a horrible, horrible gym where everyone just does stupid shit.
Family.
Oh my god, this is 20 minutes long. Oh my god, yeah, I'm not watching that right now. Yeah, that is just horrendous. Fuck that shit. A bunch of updates. No, I haven't been in a caloric surplus. Oh, is it true that you have to be in a caloric surplus to build muscle? No. Or does it just make it easier? It makes it more likely. And you might build more muscle in a caloric surplus. Oh, gum. You know, you're such a sweet, silly kitty. Yeah. Oh my god, I love you. You're the nicest kitty. So cuddly. You have such a soft tummy, too. I love my little kitty's tummy. You're so nice. If I actually like Chronos the New Dawn, we'll probably play it and finish it for Halloween. And since Dodo's been asking, we'll also play Silent Hill F. I know that game's gonna be fucking garbage, but because Dodo wants me to play it, and it'll probably be Menti anyway, I'll play it. Surprised there's an update for Arizona Sunshine too. Oh, so this is the same people who made the Silent Hill 2 remake. Oh, I'm out of nicotine. Oh, good.
Apparently I was told someone used my name to ask you on stream yesterday about steroids or something. I feel honored to be so famous that donators are impersonating me now. I have reached Gig and Dodo levels of popularity.
I don't know. I think people just pick random names from chat. But, thanks for the donation, Ben Boy. So, this started in 1440p. I don't know why the hell every fucking game made in the last, like, ever starts in the wrong fucking resolution, and it fucks up my goddamn tabs in my other fucking monitor. Yeah, there we go. And it's resizing again. That's right. Yeah, keep fucking up everything. That's right. Oh my god. Okay, I guess. Yeah, there you go, 1440p. Why? Why 1440p? It's a 4K fucking monitor, but they make it like just why? I don't understand. Yes, I want to. Yes. Oh my god. Jesus. And yeah, even though it's borderless, that makes sense. Thank you. Yes. You put it in borderless full screen, but then when you try to fucking go out of the game, it resizes for no fucking reason. Yeah, this is brilliant. Oh my god, I can't believe that. I cannot fucking believe it. I changed the resolution and resized, and it's still doing it. Okay. Yes, space. Move on to the next thing. Holy fuck. Is there no, yeah, there's no mouse control in the menu. Okay. That is so annoying.
Listen to the will of those who will not speak. And if the tools are not willing, they will be.
Operating unit signal loss detected. Lazarus protocol engaged. Welcome, traveler MD3576. Your predecessor received its functioning. It's time to awaken. Commencing standard cognitive abilities trial. Focus your attention. What do you see?
Giant. Sleeping.
Again. Focus your attention. What is your purpose?
To pave the path.
The family maintains the well-being of its members and of society.
Definitely a father.
Father.
A mother is the female parent of a child. Mother.
Child.
Phase 3. Time pressure. Focus your attention. Act solely on your instincts.
Can we, like, shoot something soon? Holy fuck.
People.
Togetherness.
Conflict will always be
Oh, I can't
found in
even skip
society.
this.
Conflict.
I want to kill stuff. Fuck
Eternity
me.
means the infinite time that never ends. Eternity.
No one fucking cares.
Eternity.
Dark.
Dark.
Oh my god, I'm just gonna...
Welcome to the vocation, traveler. Your task is to find your predecessor, ND3500.
Niggas be like, we was Kangs and Shiat. We was Sv3rige and Shiat. We was Kangs and Shiat. We was Sv3rige and Shiat. We was Kangs and Shiat. We was Sv3rige and Shiat. We was Kangs and Shiat. We was Sv3rige and Shiat. We was Kangs and Shiat. Nigga.
That's great. Thanks for the donation, dude. I literally can't get this to... What is everyone seeing? I literally can't get this to stop, changing the fucking resolution. And it's so fucking annoying, too, because I can't even change the display settings. Oh my god. It's a tiny square? Great. What is this game's fucking problem? Every fucking... I put it in borderless, and it should be at 4K. Every single fucking time I alt-tab out of the game, it changes the fucking resolution, and then it fucks up all my tabs on the fucking desktop.
Secure the anchor. Let our work continue.
Maybe once the cutscene's over, I can fix it.
It is a ship blade EPH-611. May it serve you all free.
Oh my god, this is so annoying.
Such is our calling.
Great! Let me fucking shoot shit! I don't fucking care!
Your task.
Holy fuck! Why? Why is this so slow? Can I find... Oh my god. Yeah, and they don't have mouse controls in the menu, which just makes a ton of sense. Okay, let me try switching to just full screen. Oh. That's weird. So, when you put it to full screen, the mouse controls work in the menu. This game's just, like, fucking retarded in some weird way. And where's my fucking chat? That is so So what like, that's not even a borderless full screen option. It's something weird.
It is not working.
Oh, shit. Okay, great. I don't care. I want to kill things. Don't you love it when a game is like, use the fucking controls you use to move to move? Yeah, I'm a fucking retard. I've never played a video game before. Fucking asshole. Is this anything? I'm not gonna play Death Stranding 2. Fuck that game. Is that something I can shoot and get something from, or is that just a light?
Travelers' structures found. Proceeding inside.
Is there a flashlight that I can use? Look at writings and signs in the environment. Something.
Is this game Durian Rider or Jasmine? Did Jasmine steal your money yet, nigga? Hopefully.
Looks like there's a thing down there. Okay, that's closed. It's very dark. Is there not a flashlight that you can obtain? It's that old rusty key. Okay, so you have to craft ammo. So what are the items needed? I don't know what that is. I wish I had a flashlight. flashlight. That's handy.
A generator. It is lacking 2 fuses.
So we need to find fuses. There's 1 fuse.
Passage to Sector D31 established. The perimeter seems safe. The port in this safe house is now active.
Location log found. Saving collected data.
Okay, that's locked apparently. Is there nothing else in here? Just a dead end? Oh, okay. I didn't mean to do that. So, where's the other fuse? Oh, there's the other fuse. Game seems like it might be a little stingy with ammo. I'm also feeling like I might have to poop soon. thing of chemicals to make more ammo.
I encountered malformed biomass. Caution advised.
More ammo. You really don't get given much ammo, at least not at this point.
To those who were sent here after me, if you have been tasked with finding a target that is located in A0 or any sector in the vicinity of the Unity Hospital, you will fall. I am cutting off the path. The chances of traversing it are close to zero. Resources are scarce. Evaluate whether you can be of use to the vocation in other ways. Such is our calling.
Fuck. Okay, I think I kind of have a hand for the technique. For people now. Okay, so now we're getting more ammo. Wait, I was already here, right? Oh. Need a key to open a very flimsy door that we could probably just blow open if we wanted. Why is there a flashlight off? Is there something I'm not understanding about the flashlight? Okay.
they merge, they become stronger. I must not allow this to happen.
So, how do you heal yourself? I'm kind of fucked up. That seems really weird. Like, there's not really... You're very slow. And it doesn't look like there's any dodge moves that you have. And the enemies take a lot of bullets. How do you not get hurt? It's like it just feels a little cheap.
The orphans grow even stronger as they merge. Efficiency discipline is recommended.
Oh. It's a little kitty. Come here's your little kitty down here.
Cat.
Oh. Cat. Save the cat. Okay, so... Use cuties, healing item. Yeah, I'll play New Vegas at some point. Another locked door. Torch fuel. So there's like another weapon. Oh. I see.
What is this? Why am I here? Am I being arrested?
Doctor, you are here because the situation at the Steelworks has
So far, I gotta say I'm not terribly impressed. Okay, apparently we can't walk over there. So where are we going? Yeah, I've been playing Battlefield 6. After the updates, it's been more enjoyable. There we go again. Like, some of this just seems like fucking bullshit. Why in the fuck does shooting them in the face not stun them? And there's no way to, like, dodge. You're just kind of fucked if they attack you. Nah, I didn't watch the John Venus videos. It's gonna take too long to watch those right now. I'll watch them on tomorrow's stream. Breasts, burn it, fire burns, quality is one. Stuns living ones. Fuck. Oh, what's going on? Combat relic module.
Relic module found. An emitter. It can be used to manipulate the oddities. Got a visual on the fallen
Yeah, Battlefield 2042 is garbage. I literally
There's an
couldn't.
oddity blocking the path.
Hold left control. Oh my god. Who in the mother of a fuck maps left control to a fucking PC game anymore? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, how do you remap the controls? What a load of bullshit. That is just fucking stupid. Left control. Suck my dick, fucking motherfucker. Holy shit, that's stupid. That is so dumb.
The predecessor, ND3500, reached. The anchor is intact. Well done. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage. Target seeded. The predecessor was on a search for a target called Edvard Wisniewski. Calculating coordinates. Confirmed dive location in D3. The nearby housing project.
Your bullets don't land if you're strafing with assault rifles.
You never
Well, yeah,
reached
kind
him.
of. I can kind of understand why they did that,
carry
but
on
it is really
where
frustrating when you're
you left
aiming,
off.
and it is kind of RNG.
The location continues.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna buy this game. I'm not a huge fan of the shooting mechanics. It's not as good as Dead Space. The shooting's actually, like, pretty slow and boring. And I think that gameplay kind of, like, the gunplay is a little stupid. You're very slow and lumbering, and you have to shoot the enemies, like, with charge shots, but there's no way to dodge when, like, an enemy's attacking you, and you kind of just eat damage. And I think that's kind of stupid. I was gonna look something up, but now I forgot. Yeah, I wonder if anybody's buying this game. It's already on sale, and it hasn't been out for very long, and there's a demo that's usually...
It wasn't us
Um...
who brought the change to the world of people. They didn't have much time. What happened here?
The orphans systems grow even stronger as they merge. Efficiency discipline is recommended. Such is our calling.
Follow your purpose. Gather the...
User reviews are just fucking bullshit at this point. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to bother getting that. I'll probably just get Silent Hill F and play that because Dodo wants me to play it. Everybody likes Stellar Blade. I don't know if I'm going to bother playing that. Maybe at some point. I don't know if there's any VR games that have come out recently. "69 seconds later," I can only imagine what that is. Yeah, these are some porn games. Alright, well, I'm gonna take a shit and probably go to bed right away. But after a good night's sleep, I think I'll be able to actually train tomorrow, so I might end up doing a workout stream tomorrow, and then we'll just do a normal stream later in the day. So we'll go back to the normal daily schedule now that I'm getting over my cold. It just seems to be a bit of nasal congestion at this point. No more muscle aches and fatigue and shit. But, yeah, I know I still haven't finished Metal Gear Remake. I'll play that. I'll play that too. But, hope you all had fun. Big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. I didn't even realize we got to 6 hours. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. I'm not just constantly fucking exhausted and miserable. So, yeah, we'll probably get back to the normal daily business starting tomorrow. And Isaac is going to be moving in a few days too, so good chance we'll end up doing some streams and shit together next week. And, yeah, thanks again, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow, and sweet dreams.